Yeah.
Jeez.
Hi! Welcome! Hi, Exia! It is a screen. Hi, Chronotos. Wait. Maybe it's a working screen. Is it just me or is this music quiet? It's probably me. Isn't it amazing how I always find the music at different levels? Hi! Yeah, welcome! Hi, Chronotos! And hi, Vinette! And Chris! Hi! And also... Wait, what? I've only just begun! My head! Thank you very much, Chris! What the fuck is... What?
Happy Friday. Tap 43 rounds.
What? I'm saying what even more because I see what's queued up. What are you doing, Chris? Thank you so much, though. What in the name of God are you? I've literally just begun. Thank you very much. My voice isn't ready to be exclaiming this much so early. Jesus Christ, Chris. Thank you so much. Why? What? Are you okay? Like, blink twice if you're being held hostage.
By me?
I'm joking. Thank you very much, Chris. What the fuck? I barely got like 4 names down the list of people saying hi, and already you're raising chaos. Thank you so much. I don't even know if that's a phrase. Banyan to you as well. Oh my god. First you break my neck. Then you throw money. Thank you very much. But yeah, welcome as well, Exia. Pisun Coffee? Welcome. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that name correctly. In fact, I'm pretty certain I am not. I'm sorry. But welcome. Thank you very much for stopping by. What's the Hi Belgian Wolf? Welcome. And Stewie, making me think that my lurk command wasn't working, damn it. By typing exclamation mark YERK with a capital I that looks like lurk. But yes, have a nice lurk. Thank you for lurking. And Quinatos, everybody said hi, welcome. Music is about the same volume. Okay, that's good. I just have like quiet music when I'm actually working and stuff. But holy crap, Chris, thank you very much for the 50 gifted subs, and congratulations to Cheese the Hedgehog. No, okay, that didn't bode well. I messed up on the first name. Let me try again. Cheese the Hedgehog, Spitfire Elite, Angry Bee, Nahajin, Naomi Faye, Grumpy Nomad, Mimeyu. Why does Mimeyu sound so cute? Excuse me. RMHS, Chronotos. Hey, there you go. HTT OD? HT Todd? Elone, Graceful Klutz. What a good name. Mastabe? Koneko Joltra. Oh my god, I need to hurry this up. Sol, Kegel, Garthicus, The Old Fool. Oh wow. Palestine, sorry. Mafakasik, Liquid Cake, Gooey Filth, Purple Moon, Mukete, not Muteki, I thought I said it first. Pierre Gox, Injured of Hell. Oh hey, you were just in the stream just last, just last stream. Sewer, Totally Not a Lurker, Tekuchu, hey. Juz 64, question mark? Korean which I don't know how to pronounce, but apparently it's pronounced Subli. Chaotic! Oh my god, I need to hurry this up. 1503, Cutie Kitty, Pisson... Oh hey, Pisson Coffee. Once again, I'm probably not pronouncing that correctly, but welcome. Suddenly you have a sub. Any pain control, Corky, oh my god. I need to drink something, my throat is not awake for this much shouting this early. One moment. Thank you for the hydration. I was about to drink anyway though, but thank you. I was literally about to say my tummy is a bit weird right now, and last night it was a lot. So, but that wasn't me who that fart came from, though. I was gonna say that because today's neon juice will be water. If you wonder why there's no psh when I open it, the water is not carbonated. But welcome, Dara. It wasn't me either, Dara. I mean, I don't know who it was. Sandalets. Was it you? But let's continue. Corgi, Itsy Bitsy Spider. Oh no, Itsy Bitesy Spider. Silent Gen, Reset Champion, JHB Miner, Chicken Muncher, Sylvia Maris. Oh hey, Sylvia, nice. City Simulator, nice. Nempona, Andorel, Fevi, DJ Tasm, and wow, holy crap, that last name. Super Swag, Awesome Power, Huge. Hi. Oh, the Hi Liquid Cake. Welcome. Hi, sorry, I needed to get through all the names. I don't know why I'm wide or why I've got cheese on me, but I mean, these things should happen. Also, welcome, Imo. And on me.
Cheese.
No, not cheese. Cheese is never welcome. Cheese is never welcome, goddammit. Do you understand? Wait, I can't even look at the camera. There it is. No!
Cheese.
Cheese.
The Dara, like, super short and aggressive. Cheese! Always makes me laugh. Well, makes me, like, happy inside. Yeah. Damn, I've been thrown off slightly. I wasn't expecting that at all, Chris. Why though? That's a lot of money. Anyway, yeah, I was going to be continuing, finally, the, Uno game, which is totally not Uno, because of copyright, trademark, registered, DMCA. What other things can I throw at it? So instead it's actually Y00no, spelled Y00no. Of course, because everything is when it's based on the uke. Anyway, yeah, I think today we just need to finish off like the gameplay aspect of it. I think the gameplay is pretty much done. If I remember rightly, the only thing that I need to do is make it detect when the game has been won. You know, when someone runs out of cards, they use all their cards up, therefore they've won the game. According to the official Uno rules, there's an actual score as well that you get from winning. I think it was based on the score of all of the cards left in the other player's hands. So like the more cards the other players have, the more points the winner gets, basically. I think that's how it goes. I'll double check. I'll need to double check the actual point values of all the cards as well. But yeah, yeah, Dara, you know, like Y00, no, that's 9. There we are. Ooh. Speaking of being unable to, oh shit, no, I'm very much able to drop my keyboard.
Unable to type. Why am I evil? Oh, thank you for the pants. Y00 and O. Oh, no. Y00no. Is that user art in the background? Yes. You said my nickname correctly. Oh my god. I'm glad. Thank you for letting me know. Thank you. Your English is perfectly fine, at least in the comments. Don't tell anybody, but I have to do a thing to make a bottle appear in my hand. It's not really tracked. I mean, it's tracked, but it's just tracked to my hand. I toggle it, but don't tell anybody.
As it gets close to my mouth, it like directs towards my mouth as well, because it used to be that it would clip wrong. No! God damn it. Oh, it's fine. What? Hey now. Why couldn't you have done that while I was censored? I mean, it totally wouldn't have worked because it's not me. Who's farting? Alright. But yeah, it used to clip through my head. Now it points towards me in a weird way. It rotates in a weird way. But yes, I now have clicky keyboard. Some things can't be censored, I guess. So, but yes, Imo, the background is user sent in, or user, like viewer, or just art drawn by friends, really, and also viewers who I'm less. I know less well, just for me to try to avoid sounding parasocial and implying that everybody who watches me is a friend. Because, you know, parasocialness works both ways. Jeez. Hey, it was me. But yes, let me just get rid of the chat and I'll show you some. Boop. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna load up Unity. I'll load up Unity and then I can show you in closer. Because right now I don't have a way to move the camera around very well. I want to make it like handheld and stuff, but I'm just so goddamn lazy with my working on my streaming setup recently. Well, I mean, actually that's not true. I've spent several streams, like entire streams, working on this new TTS for it, but if you bear with me one moment, I'll have Unity fired up, which I don't mind doing at all because, you know, the category is still software and game dev. I'll show you some close-ups. But yeah, I can say in advance that this one here, wait, where is it? Where's my finger? There it is. It's very difficult to try to point at things with the leave motion. It's, yeah. TTS is text-to-speech, so speech synthesis. I've been working on one using my, that's based on my voice. I've been training like a neural net to sound like my voice. I recorded a whole... Nova, welcome, hi! I've been recording a bunch more, hiccups. There you go, there's another one. But no, I've been recording a bunch more voice to train, the TTS thing on my own voice. And, I trained it again a bunch last night. And what I've noticed is that it's kind of getting worse. And I don't think this is because there's too much training data. Cheese. Mogatech, hi! Oh my god, why is everybody doing the thing where they throw cheese at me and then rub it in? I swear, and then is rubbing off badly on people. By the way, I have actually got Unity loading, it's just taking a very long time. Look. Here. I had the C++ stuff ready to go, but Unity is still waiting up. Yeah, I don't think it's because I've been training it too much, and I don't think it's because there's too much training data. I think the problem is that I need to... Why am I derpy? But hi, Cookid. I think the problem is that I need to restart training from the original base model again. Because what happened was I started the training with only like half an hour of audio. Then the next time I trained it... Wait, why am I being yeeted? I see the redeem, but I don't see the hand. Wait, where's the hand? Where? I don't know where the hand was, but I just got grabbed. Oh my god, I just noticed that my eyes don't... the eye tracking doesn't stops working when I get thrown off screen. Thank you very much, Inno. Thank you. Yeah, like, this part of the eye tracking still works, but like the moving of eyes left and right and up and down stops working when I get yeeted. Interesting. I know exactly why that is. It's just not a thing I'd noticed before.
Yeah, bitch!
Why? Was there a meow redeem that I missed? There wasn't. I've done my redeems. I think. Yeah, I've done my redeems. She says, like, very nervously glancing in the activity feed to make sure she hasn't missed something. Okay, now I've missed something. There you go. It was a relatively calm nyan this time. I can never do the without, like, a voice crack. Especially not when it's like, I'm trying to force it out really loud. It's gonna say a thing though. Oh yeah, right. So when I first trained the voice, I was training it on like half an hour of audio. And then I trained it on like the half hour plus some additional audio, like plus 40 minutes or something. And then I trained it on the half hour plus the 40 minutes plus some new audio. So essentially, the very first thing I trained it on was not a huge amount of training data. And I reckon I'll get better results now if I restart from the base model before I ever trained it on my voice at all. Yeah. And hi Exia, hi. And I reckon I'll get better results if I start like starting from the base model and you know. Oh, I swear to God, I'll finish this one day. Woo! I'm back. Hi. There's your second yarn. I'll get better results if I start from all of the training data at once. That's what I've been trying to say for like the past 5 minutes. If I can get one train of thought out of my head. But yeah, I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna try that. Because like when it was trained on the first bit of audio, it would have, like every time you train it, you're only training it on the data that you're giving it, right? So although it may have learned a lot of general stuff on the model, general stuff about human speech, how to speak text in the pre-trained model, so-called. Every time I train it on less training data than the pre-trained model was trained on, it's gonna, like, that previous knowledge is gradually gonna be fading away all the time, you know? It's never seeing that original training data again. And it's only seeing very limited stuff. So hopefully now, if I restart it on the more general purpose pre-trained model on all of my audio now, which is like up to over 2.5 hours, I think, should get a lot better results. I'm very curious to see if that works. And if it does, it makes me even more have more faith about how the Nova voice is gonna turn out. Alright, let me just quickly show you the art on the walls. Unity has finally loaded up. Just get ready. Where's the room? Here it is. That's great. I'll just fly on over to it. Whoosh! Ignore the C++ logo. That's a lie right now. But yeah, here's me. This is my Unity setup. For those who haven't seen it before, this is the stuff you're looking at right now. It looks a bit gross because there are two things inside each other. This is the room, and this is where the layers are composited. Oh, and there's some like gambling overlay there for predictions. Anyway, if we just fly into the room, I'll show you the art. Whoosh. So this was on the stream with... Oh, this camera's not really rotating around the right part. So this was some like a shared canvas thing that Nova and Enlin and Kat and myself worked on. We gotta do this again sometime. We gotta do this again. Yeah, this is slightly lower resolution than the actual art piece, because normally you see it from afar, so you don't need it that high, but I'll just get up close anyway. This is drawn, wait, was this? Yeah, it was drawn by Kat. She's got the Kat signature right there. And these were drawn by Kat as well. This was like drawn really in a rush, because she drew it originally, and then for some reason the thing we were using, I don't remember what it was, but the thing we were using to share a canvas, layers kept on disappearing, and none of us knew why. The layers were just like gone every now and then. We'd realize, wait a minute, where did that layer go? And that was it, it was gone. So she lost like her entire outline of this drawing, I think, and some other things about it, and had to redraw it. That happened a bunch of times, and I still don't know why. Some keyboard shortcut, I guess. This was an attempt by me. That was also by me. This was by... who was this by? Was that you, Nova? I can't remember. Enlin's... Or was that Enlin? Was that Enlin? I know that Nova drew... I know that Enlin drew humanoid things. Was it these? By the way, these little eyes got drawn on at the end. What did I actually end up drawing? Not a whole lot. That was me after Beat Saber. The fucking eyes drawn afterwards. I forgot about a bunch of these. This cat has Nova written all over it. I'm sure that was you, Nova. I don't know. I don't know who that was. I'm imagining cat. I don't know. This was drawn by Nova. All these bunch of things were added by other people afterwards. So, Purple Pumpkin Pirate was Nova as well. Oh, this was me. I forgot about that. And I don't even know a whole bunch of these things. These cats were me, I guess. I mean, they were. This disgusting thing here was drawn by me as well. Was this Enlin as well, this one? I'm actually not sure. Anyway, this is drawn by the net. More importantly, when I finished looking at the strangeness drawn by me. The net was, I think, actually the first in the chat today. I'm not sure. They were. I need to to make a first redeem or something that can only be redeemed once. Oh, I can't scroll up anymore. Because someone flooded my chat with 50 gifted subs. Thank you, Chris. I'd expected an Among Us somewhere. I don't know if there is one. There's like a lot of small things in some places. I don't know if there was an Among Us in one of these places. I don't think there is. This was Unity showing me its Christmas cheer by not allowing me to buy something from the Unity Asset Store at Christmas time, so I decided to commemorate the Christmas cheer. This is just one of my cats from this collab. Same with that one up there. I think there's actually a couple of new ones I could add now. This is drawn by Pretty Little Owlie. Unfortunately, her name is so long I couldn't fit the whole name on a nameplate. It would have been like so wide that it would have been clipping into this wall, I think. I can't remember. Shuachi, who is the person I commissioned to draw my emotes, but actually a friend commissioned her to draw this. Funny story. I actually commissioned her for emotes at the same time as a friend had commissioned her to draw this. And I didn't know. And the friend didn't know either. So the Shuachi, the artist, was like, had this secret knowledge that I'm drawing emotes. I'm drawing the same person for two different people, and neither of us knew. And suddenly, like, that's kind of funny. Anyway. And here's Piffle, who's a very, 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 very kind person. Who drew this just because I helped her a tiny bit on Unity, and she didn't need to do it, but she still did it. I told her she didn't need to do it. She also drew the, like the about panels below my stream. This is the Happy Fox. Happy is adorable. And so is this art. We played Apex one time, which is why this Apex Pregador was drawn by her. We actually have still only played it once, and I realized that Apex is wasting like 50 gigabytes of space on my SSD, so happy if we're not going to play it again sometime soon. I'm going to uninstall it. Don't worry, I can reinstall it. And hey, here's another one by Cat. This is another one that was just casually drawn in the middle of a stream. It's Yuke with goldfish brain. A foosh. And look, my bell becomes like this little thing that hovers above my head like an anglerfish, which is adorable. Cat also drew this. Long Nuke. She's also drawn some other things, I'm sure. I'm probably forgetting it right now. Oh, yeah, but they're not visible. They're only visible when it's Halloween time. And to get to your question, Pisung Coffee? Did you use some kind of audio library to teach neural network, or you wrote something more custom? So I'm using something...
Fromage!
I'm not using fromage. Thank you, Nova. I'm using, well, the neural network itself is called Tacotron 2. Tacotron 2. Which is like something that was made by NVIDIA, if I'm not mistaken. But somebody made something on GitHub that makes it very easy to use. Which is called Voice Cloning App. Which combines like a web server interface with Tacotron 2 and a GAN that... Okay, let me quick rundown of how it works. Also, hi Devil! The lamp on the head, yeah, it's like a bell lamp kind of thing. So what it does is Tacotron 2 doesn't actually make the audio directly. It converts from characters like English text into an audio spectrogram. And then there is like another neural network, which is often used together with it, called Hi-Fi GAN, which converts the spectrogram into audio. They work together. And that was pre-trained in advance. Thank you for the pat, Zenlin. The part that converts the spectrogram of speech into audio is like pre-trained on like craploads of voices, so it's really good general purpose one. Supposedly you can retrain it on your own voice to make it even better for your voice. But firstly, I don't know how to do that, and secondly, I don't really need to do that because it already works quite well. Or very well, actually. Okay. I think that's all of the art that's currently in here. Oh, there's this actually. This is one more piece of art. This was from a stream. I think it was from my anniversary stream when we were playing TKO, the Jackbox game. This was a random drawing mixed with a random caption, and it turned into a thing that was so relatable that I decided to put it on my clothing. There you go. Alright, enough Unity for now. Got C# out of here. We're in C++ town right now. With a bunch of mess that doesn't probably isn't going to be here in the end. But yeah, and then welcome. And hi, Devil, as well. I said hi, Devil, but I'm going to say it now. Very epic, much Prigador. Exactly, Mock Attack. Okay. So let me just quickly do a review of this. Did I leave some of the debugging things in here? Yeah, I might have left a bunch of debugging stuff in here, but let me just show you how this is, what this does. This game I'm working on is like a console mode. In other words, it runs in the text console, the Windows console, this. And yeah, it's like the Uno game. But right now, everything's looking not hugely nice because I wanted to get all of the gameplay system and logic down.
Cheese.
Adam!
Cheese.
Adam!
You know.
Adam.
Cheese.
Adam.
Cheese.
Hi. Cheese. Adam. Anyway, yeah, so this is sort of almost like a debugging view, but I also make sure that it works. And on this stream, I plan to make it look a bit better. Why?
Cheese.
But hi, Adam. Thank you for stopping by. I can't remove the cheese from my face. But yeah, if I...
Shot.
Stop! But yeah, if I change to like 3 players, for example, it deals the cards out. The 7th option is draw. I might change how that works. I might change this entire system of choosing a card. And I might not. I just wanted to make it look a bit better this stream. And the only other thing I need to implement is detecting the win condition. That is when someone's run out of cards. That's the final piece of the gameplay that is not implemented yet. Wrong order? Irony pain. Oh, I could implement a sorting algorithm for sure. That wouldn't be hard. Well, we need to look up how quicksort works, the qsort function works. I forget. You pass it like a handle to a... you pass it like the address of a function that is used to determine whether one element in the array is, you know, greater than or less than another element in the array, if I remember rightly. I don't remember the exact syntax over there. Okay, so if we play, for example, index number 1, which is green 2, boop, then you play that. Then this player could play this green +2, for example. Now, player 2 has drawn 2 cards, and their go has been skipped, and we go back round to player 0. By the way, I should also make a way for you to enter names, I think, because player 0, player 1, and player 2 is a bit silly. Oh, your emotes are in the wrong order. I see. Yeah, I see now. You're doing the thumbs up. I see. But yeah, welcome. Ah! Excuse me. And if you try to play cards that you can't play, so you can't play a red card. Oh, hold on a sec. I've got something hard-coded that allows me to... Right, I forgot about that. It just allowed me to play a card it shouldn't have. Because on the end of the last stream, I was just trying to calculate... I was trying to test what would happen if I ran out of cards. So I just removed the part that verifies my move. Okay, let's try this again. So we play a green card. Now we try to play this yellow draw 2, for example, and it says it's not. There you go. That's what it should have done. Yellow draw 2 is not playable. Lag? Oh, the hick was delayed? Fair enough. I don't even remember hicking, sorry, it's just so... It just happens. Anyway, we've played a green 8, so we need to play another green. We could play a yellow 4 now, for example. And by the way, if you try to draw when you can actually play, like we've got yellow cards here that we could play. If you try to draw... Actually, you have a playable card, so no drawing allowed. There you go. I just wanted to include the draw option on every turn, because I don't want the game itself to be revealing to you what you need to do, you know? I don't want the game to only show draw when you can draw, because otherwise that'll make you just, like, not bother to even check what's in your cards, right? Because the game would only give you the draw option if you can draw. This music is way too much for me to be concentrating on programming while I'm doing this. Let's calm this down a bit. I do like it, but it's too much for me to be concentrating on this. Okay, there we go. Calmer music for now. Okay, so we can draw a yellow 3. Now we could use a draw 4. Sorry, draw 2. There we go. So player drew 2 cards. Now player 2's go's been skipped, and it's player 0. Okay, anyway, so it works, basically. I've got the color changing implemented, the drawing of 4 and 2 implemented, reverse order is implemented, skip is implemented, which is basically everything that I wanted. And obviously drawing is implemented. When the like the stack empties, when the deck empties, the stack is put back into the deck and it's effectively shuffled. Technically speaking, it's not stored shuffled in the deck, but every time you draw a card, it draws from a random index in the deck, so it might as well be shuffled. Anyway, thanks for coming to my TED Talk. Okay, so what I need to do is tell when the, I should have a TED Talk one as well. Yukiya has made, you know, X TED Talks so far. Has given, oh my god, I need to do that right now. But I've said it so many times already. But when, a moment, I'm gonna add that. Stream elements, where is that? Custom commands. Now I know what you meant when you said the music reminds you of Mirror's Edge, Dara. Wait, the music I'm playing right now? Why decide to do this in a terminal? The challenge? Yeah, basically. I just thought it would be funny. Oh, actually, no, there is a backstory to that. So I was doing, I was collabing with Kat because it was her, like, I think was it her birthday or streaming anniversary? I think it was streaming anniversary. And, yeah, with Nova as well. And, was it with Endon as well? And, yeah, the gang got back together for that day. And I can't remember what happened, but someone said something in the chat. And I made a joke about making command line Uno, which is what this was originally going to be. And then I realized that making a command line Uno would be not really, you know, I'd have to have some persistent state between runs, right? If you're running a command on the command line and then it stops running. So I thought, nah, it's kind of messy. So I'll just make it run in the console, but it won't truly be command line. All right, let me just add a new command. TED Talk. Aliases as well. TD. No, TT for TED Talk. No, TD. Response. How do you do this again? $. Hold on a sec, 1 second. I need to look closely at this. $ brace count space TED Talk. That, I think that's how you do it. Alright. Yukiya has given this many TED Talks. There you go. Alright, that should work. It's gonna take a while for the bot to update, so it won't respond at first. But yeah, hopefully that'll work.
Do it!
I'm doing it!
Just do it!
I'm doing it! Okay, that should work. TED Talk. Count. TED Talk. Everyone. Command aliases, it's forgotten again. Why does it do that? It just forgets the command aliases. Okay, that should work. Hopefully that'll work. Give it like 5 minutes.
Suck.
No! I will not! You know, it was super fun. Hell yeah, it was! I would love to play that again. Why me? Sorry. Wait a minute. Why be sorry? I still like Mirror's Edge. You gave it a fair try. I did. By the way, Dara, stop being sorry about that. Stop it. Exclamation mark, stop this. I wanted to try it. I should have tried it so long ago because it was so long ago that I saw adverts for it on the telly. And thought that, oh my, The main character looks very cute. How does the book count the number of TED Talks given? Is it based on reading the subtitles or something? Nah, you have to use the command !TED Talk. Just to add a count to it. It's just for fun. It's not my bot either, it's just the Stream Elements one. It's just a built-in thing. That'd be pretty cool though. What's the hi in there? Welcome, welcome. The gang needs to get back together to play more. You're damn right, Annalyn. I'd still suggest giving Mirror's Edge Catalyst a try, but I'm certainly not wanting to spend more money on a potential bad game. Yeah, maybe. I'll make a note. Oh wait, have I already made a note actually? No I haven't. Check out Mirror's Edge Catalyst. Oh, that's a sequel, right? That's like the second one if I remember rightly. Okay. Time to fundraise for Catalyst. No, don't do that because I now feel super bad if you do that and I get it and then I play it and I'm like, well this sucks. Don't do that, don't do that. I don't want to waste your money. Because I'll so undeniably be wasting your money then. No, Chris, don't you dare. You've literally raised £200 plus 50 gifted subs just today. Stop this. I've barely begun. Then channel points pooling, or what is it called? That's bad as well. I don't want to be stealing your fangs. No. Okay. So I want to tell when this current player has used up all of their cards. And I think that should happen right at the beginning of this loop here. So this is when a player is given their go. And this loop here repeats until they choose a valid card. I should probably say, repeat this loop until player uses... Or player... Yeah, uses a valid card. Possibly after drawing. So yeah, they might end up having to draw, but they'll keep on having to draw until they play a valid card. Why, jeez. Hi, Sora. Have a meeting in 15 minutes. Good luck, good luck, good luck. I thought it would automatically count based on hearing the words TED Talk together and not necessarily a manual counter. I mean, that's a really cool idea. But I don't really want to be having speech recognition running constantly locally. I mean, I guess it wouldn't be that bad, but I don't think it'll be super accurate. Google's one is obviously more accurate, but I sure as hell don't want to be sending every word I say to Google.
Fromage.
Fromage. But yes, oh, Palestine, yes! Chris gave you the gift of sub. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, and Whisper, I do have Whisper, which is a neural net that's basically state-of-the-art speech recognition. Yeah, transcription. But, it's not designed for real-time cases. So it works on 30-second chunks. So, you know, that would be some huge delay. I think actually someone was making like a mod of it to make it more responsive. Like maybe maybe only 5 seconds delay or something. But the price you paid for that was lower accuracy. I think it works better when it has a longer, like, window of context. And by context, I kind of mean like it has more of an idea of how the person speaks as well. Okay, so at the very beginning of this loop, I think what I want to do is test at the very beginning if the person has any cards left. No, actually, no, it should be after you've played your card. It should be immediately after you've played your card, actually. Shouldn't it? Otherwise, you play your card, you run out of cards, it's going to go to the next player. And then when it comes back to you, it'll say, oh, remember that card you played 2 minutes ago? Yeah, you actually won the game. Forgot to say, lol. So yeah, we should probably immediately check to see if the game has just been won. Couldn't you continually feed in the last 30 seconds, each 1 second? Take deltas on the tail of the output. What do you mean by deltas on the tail of the output? Oh, right, I know what you mean. just keep the differences in the text at the end of the output, right? I mean, maybe. It's not going to give identical text every time, though, probably. Because it's still not perfect. And that'd be extremely GPU intensive. Oh, because Whisper is like a neural network, so it runs on the GPU. Actually, I don't know if it needs to run on the GPU, but it can. Oh god. I think I want to add some comments around this code, because you scroll down, it's like a lot to look at. I want to add some like separating comments in here. So this is how do I explain this? Force player to choose a valid card to play. That's basically all of this section. I guess if it takes 30 seconds to process... Ah, it doesn't need 30 computers. Yeah, it's just like nine women can have a baby in 1 month, right? Right, thank you very much for the posture check. 15... Should I call you 15? To shorten your name. I'm sorry, I tried to shorten everybody's name. But thank you for the posture check. And thank you for the hydration as well, Exia. 9 women can conspire to have 9 babies every month, almost the same. Wow. Okay, so this is choosing the card. Show the played card and move it from the player to the pile. Boop. That's basically all of that. That's basically all of that. And then this final section is dealing with the consequences of the chosen card. That is, you know, seeing how many cards the next player needs to draw, or reversing order, skipping the next player, or allowing the person to choose a color. So deal with the consequences of the played card. It's basically all of this section. Might be able to break this out into its own section, actually. Yeah, we could probably move this into its own function, now I think about it. I don't think it's doing anything. I don't think it needs access to anything. It only needs to know the current player and the card that they played, which is that. This, the current card, and this. I think that's all this relies on. Prev card is like a global variable. Or class level, I guess I should say. So that should be fine. You can probably, yeah, you can probably... Oh, skip next player though. I guess they could just return that. Reversed would work as well. I think we can probably move this into its own, Yeah, you know what? I'll move that into its own function. Let's clean this place up a bit. The place is getting dirty. Alright. Right, it takes a few cycles to spool up the baby pipeline. Exactly. Also, hi, Bansi. Welcome. If you shorten my name, there'll be nothing left. Foul? F. I mean, Foul's not a bad name. But Fallon is kind of fun to say. I don't know, rolls off the tongue. Alright, let's make it a boolean that returns whether the next player should be skipped or not. It's gonna be called, I don't know. Maybe the word deal is not the right word to use here, because we deal like the deck to a player. Deal already means something else. Handle. Let's say handle chosen card. Or handle played card. And it's gonna want to know the next player. Why is it gonna want to know the next player? Is it gonna want to know the next player? Ah, right, because it says... Right, okay, because it prints the message and it tells you which player drew cards. Okay. Well, that can all be inside this as well. This can all come here. Take you, and I'll delete from there, I guess. It wants to know end player car. So the current player index. That's the current player number, basically. And it also wants to know the card that was played, which is... let's just name it the same. That way I don't have to rename anything. It's a card struct. The current card. Boop. Okie dokie. This is returns true if next player should be skipped. Yeah. I should do. But yeah, hope you're doing alright, Itsy. Itsy's a really cute way of shortening that. Okay, so it returns true. Well, it returns this at the end, actually. Return this. Because sometimes you don't want it to immediately return. You want to check this afterwards as well. Although, actually, it looks like I probably can just return straight here. Because the only time that this becomes true is if it's a skip card. Oh, no, that's not true. Let me skip. I guess we could return true there. And here we can also return true. And here we just return false. Then we don't need that. Skip next player is undefined. Oh yes. Skip next player is equal to handle played card. Pass in the player number and the card that was played. And as if by magic, the error disappears. I wonder if we can move this into its own section as well. And this. Just so you know, your throne is empty. Wait, was there something already on the throne? I can't remember. Wait, did someone... Is that because... Wait. Was it originally empty? Also, hold on a sec, the logo should be up. There we are. Can't remember if it was... Was it originally empty? I might just have never had anything on it. Or are you implying that something has just been bought? If so, thank you very much. But I didn't think I had anything on it. No, I don't know. I never had anything on it. I don't know what to put on my throne. I have suggestions enabled if someone wants to suggest something. But I don't really have anything I want on it. Okay, okay, that's not true. I would love replacement Vive controllers. For my headset. But they are so expensive that I feel bad having them on there. I had them on there for like a while. Then I removed them. I actually removed them when it was my anniversary stream. Because I was scared that someone would go on there and spend money on it. Because I would have been like, you know, it would have been like a special event. And I thought, okay, I don't want people spending money suddenly just because of this. How expensive? Something disgusting. I don't remember exactly anymore. Hundreds. But less than 1,000. Monies. It's disgusting, like actually disgusting money. It's the Vive 2 ones as well, so it's more expensive. I don't remember exactly. Something like 300, 400 pounds or something. It's way, way, way overpriced, but hey, what in VR is not? Mirror's Edge Catalyst. I guess you could put that. No, don't put that there though, because then I'll feel like I'll be obliged to play it. No. Put new capture card there? I could do, but it's very expensive as well. It's a very expensive card that I had before, and that's the one I'd want again. Because right now I do have a capture card that is okay for what I want right now. So it would it would be a bit of a waste of someone's money to spend money on the more expensive one. How much? Wait, how much is the game? I don't know. Stop talking about spending money on me! Exclamation mark! Stop this. Hello, Yuki. How are you doing? I'm doing alright, thank you, Sniper Snail. Guess what
Yes.
I don't know what nyas. Guess what? I got chips for 2 days and proceeded to finish them in under 30 minutes. Oh my god.
Cheese.
I hope you're alright. I hope your tummy's alright. I don't know how much it is though, so I haven't looked.
You know.
I mean, Mirror's Edge, the original, was on sale. So, another reason Darren doesn't need to feel too bad about, you know, convincing me to play it. But I don't know if the second game is on sale. Alright, maybe, well, can I move some of this? I'm not sure if it makes sense to move this part out. Because we'll be accessing this a whole bunch. So this is being accessed here. So this is the current hand of the player, all the cards that the player holds. We need to access it from this area, the part where we're letting people, the player, play a card? Or forcing them to play a card, I should say. Because if they can't play it, then, you know, they need to draw more cards from the deck into their hand. Right there. And then obviously we need to, like, look at how many cards there are when we're providing the number of options for which card to pick. And we need to actually pick the card out of the deck. Somewhere. Where is it? There. And then we're dealing with it here as well, taking the card out of the hand and it into the pile. I mean, we've removed a bunch of stuff at least. Okay, let's do the next step, which is seeing if the player has one, I guess. Guess that can be its own function as well. Yeah, that can easily be its own function. What should I make that? Actually, maybe this shouldn't be done inside this section. This probably shouldn't be done inside this section. Because we want to, like, break out of this gameplay loop here, right? If it was won. If the person won the game. All these adorable sips. Yeah. I wonder if this is a good place to do it. Because really, the place where I'd like to do it is right here. I'd like to not deal with the consequences of the played card at all if that played card was the last card, right? For example, if you put down a wild card that lets you change color, you shouldn't have to choose a color. If it's the last card of yours, that's it, you've won. There's no point choosing a color when you've just played the last card, right? Game's over at that point. So, I kind of want the check to be done, like, here. Before we deal with the consequences of the played card. But then I need a way to bail out. Right now it's just while true. Oh, you know what? I guess I could have... it's a little bit gross, but what I could do is have, like, a global variable that just says game is in progress or something. Set that to false here if the person has just played their last card, and then we're not going to go through the loop anymore. Then I guess at that point it would pass control back to the main function. And I guess I could put a little loop here even, somewhere around there, where we just, like, re-deal out a whole deck, re-initialize the players. We could ask a question like, hey, do you want to play again? Do you want to use the same players, or do you want to, like, enter new players? Oh, that could get confusing, actually, now I think about it. If I want to be able to handle new players coming in and other players dropping out, but remember the score of the players. of those who didn't drop out and who were there in the previous game. I could remember their scores. Guess I could make an option whether we want to remember scores as well. I think I'm getting a little ahead of myself. Today's stream was meant to just be dealing with making things look nice and dealing with the end of the game. But I guess dealing with the end of the game and stuff is still... I guess dealing with, like, starting a new game is still kind of dealing with the end of the game, isn't it? The game doesn't need to end. Exactly. That's what I wanted to do. I wanted to continue it again. Looking nice? Time to go buy some digital makeup. I'm going to be trying to create my own digital makeup for the game on this stream, I guess you can say. Okay. Deal with... I'm gonna get rid of deal. The word deal is problematic in the game, in a card game. Handle the consequences of a played card. Handle... the player... the possibility of the player having just played their last card. Handle played card. Let's say handle last card? Final card? Handle win, maybe? Handle end of game? Handle... the hardest part in programming, trying to work out how to name things. You know those anime jokes where people try to use makeup for the first time and end up looking like a clown, I think. I mean... that's not just an anime. I'm gonna be brutally honest. You're never a pro at anything the first time you try it. In fact, you often fail the first time you try something. Two hardest problems in computer science: cache coherency and naming variables. Cache coherency. Yeah, why is that a thing? Why is that a phrase? Why is cache coherency a thing? It feels very, very specific, you know? I feel like naming variables is, like, common in programming. Cache coherency, I feel like whoever made that up just added it to make themselves feel better because they weren't good at cache coherency. But, like, I don't know. I feel like you can write a lot of programs without a cache. Ah, wait, it says computer science. I don't know. I thought it was naming things and off by one problems. You know what? See, that's more likely, right? Handle... end of game condition, I guess? There we are. I just wanted to name it something really different to this. Played card and last card. What's the difference, right? The last card is the played card. What about the last played card, right? Those are the things that future Yuke might think when seeing a name handle last card. So let's name it something completely different. EOG condition, there we go. It's like EOF, but EOG, end of file, but it's end of game. So we only really care about the index of the player. Actually, I guess we just care about the hand of the... no, we care about the index of the player, I guess. And from that, we can obtain the hand. Oh. There are many variations of the jokes, I'm sure. Yeah, probably. I've heard that before though, and then not just from you. So, okay, let me just make one more variable, which is going to be game in progress. Game is running. Game in progress. Because I want the opposite of game has ended. So game is in progress, I guess. Game. Or I could just make a boolean called EOG. End of game. End of game. Sure. And just in case there was any doubts about the meaning of that. Wait, where was I indented to? 85. Just to satisfy my OCD. and have things indented to the same levels where possible. Becomes true when player plays their last card. Breaks gameplay loop. Okay, so then we can say that while not end of game, and when the game begins, here, we have to set this to false. And we're going to set this to true if something happens. And I guess what we're going to do is return end of game as well. So that way we can easily break out of this. So if handle the OG condition and player then we can just return immediately. We have to return something, might as well return a false. What we're returning is whether the next player should be skipped or not. But this is the last player, so it doesn't really matter. Stop immediately if the game has just ended. Yeah. I think the cache coherency thing is about your cache actually matching the source of truth. Right, okay, I guess, yeah, that makes sense. It just feels more, you know... niche? I don't know. I mean, like, I've made things with caches, like the emotes that float across, for example, are cached on my streaming setup. Sequential memory, like an array of structs, have a high coherency since data is located together. Cache coherency is more or less how locally... Wait, is it actually? Oh! Really? Oh, because I think otherwise Itsy. I think that's what I was thinking as well, Itsy. But I think it would actually be called cache consistency in that case rather than cache coherency. Or maybe not. I don't know. Yeah, that sounds... Okay, that does actually sound quite hard then. Idle? Voila. Also, bye-bye, Emma. Thank you very much for stopping by. Okay, so this... returns true if the game has just ended. Let's say if the game end condition. If the end of game condition has just been met. Okay, so if the current hand's number of cards is equal to 0, the players just played their last card, well, that's the end of the game. Wait, is that literally all I need to test for? That's literally all I need to test for. Maybe this doesn't need to be a zoned function. Never mind. I don't think this needs to be a zoned function. That's tiny. It's basically just this. Okay. We know caches, they cache. But cache number 1 is dead. So no cache. Yes? I think that part of the joke is about how it's easy to introduce bugs by caching. I mean... that does... I don't know. Okay. So the game should have ended at this point. And... yeah, that's it, right? At that point we break out. And it's gonna say nya. Ah, right. The score. Let's calculate the score. Even if we're not calculating, you know, starting additional games yet. I mean, if we're not dealing with that logic yet. Let's calculate a score. So, each, wait, where was the score? Wasn't there a score somewhere? Score. Huh? I guess not. Points? Well, value? No. Okay, I never did implement the scoring part of the game. Okay, one sec, let me just fire up the Uno rules thing. Where was it? unorules.org. Right, score, where are you? You can play Uno one time, or you can play multiple rounds. If you want, you can keep a score. Okay. Sure. Why not? I feel like it's not going to be a hard thing to implement. I feel like it's going to be a fun thing to implement. Even though I've never played Uno while keeping scores. Yeah, it's going to print nya at the end. Because originally this was just originally this function was just like a thing to set the color, and then print ah! And then pause. There you go. It prints hick right there. That was a test to see if I could change the color of the console. Also, thank you very much! Wait, no. That was a nyan. I thought it was a hydration for a sec. Hold that kind of heartwarming, bittersweet music, cause I have to nyan. Wait, why do I... Hang on a second, let me try something.
Juustoa.
Yeah, whenever I tilt my head, it looks like I'm frowning, but I'm not. Let me do it without tilting my head. Not that you can see whether I'm smiling or not with all this cheese on my head right now, but... No!
Cheese.
God damn it. Alright, screw it. I don't think I'm capable of nyanning without tilting my head. Also, hi, random man on YouTube. What? Okay, thank you. I'll accept the pats. Even though you threw cheese at me. Oh, wait, no, it wasn't you. Never mind, it wasn't you. It wasn't you. It wasn't you. Maybe you threw cheese at me earlier, though. I'm not sure. Let's have a look. Have you thrown cheese at me? Yes, you have. 54 minutes ago, Mokatek. Sorry, you can't escape. But thank you for the pats anyway. Also, hi, Chaos. Bringing your chaotic cheese. I see how it is. I don't understand how you cope with all this American. I just don't swallow it. Don't take that out of context. Okay, so how is the score calculated? Let's see. Wait. No, wait, why am I being yeeted? I'm back. Hydrating, posturing, cheese. There was a hydration, right? I didn't notice that. Among your cheese throwing, sorry. Damn. Hand tracking failed me. But what's new, am I right? There you go. Posture check as well. Stretched. Friendly reminder to those people, unless you're sleeping or trying to sleep. Suddenly, if you're sleeping, don't do it. To check your posture. Just like, you know, keep comfy. Keep the comf. Hiding stuff in cheese. Yeah, you buried those redeems underneath the cheese. Alright, let's have a look at this. Ready? Whoosh! Uno's scoring rules. Let me crank up the size a bit for you. So, I love the way it actually says here, if you want, you can keep a score. Oh, there are 3 different options as well! First player to reach 500 points. The player with the lowest points... Okay, wait. If you play multiple rounds... Well, we're not playing multiple rounds at the moment, are we? So, who cares? Maybe I shouldn't implement this then. The first 2 options are suggested in Uno rules. Uno rules! Alright, option 1. The first player to reach 500 points wins the game. The player with the lowest points wins the game after a player reaches 500 points. What? Oh, I see. A way to make the game go on for longer, right? That's... What a flipping... Ugh! Can you think of it like a harder to keep track of thing when you're actually playing with people. Oh, actually, it's not really that much harder than this, is it? But if you're checking after every turn played, right, then that's going to be maybe annoying. Oh no, wait, that's not how it works, is it? You calculate the cards. Yeah, here we are. You calculate the score at the end of the game. If you're the first player to get rid of all the cards, you are the round winner. Count the cards left in the other player's hands, see table below, and add them to your points. The first player to reach 500 points wins the game. Alright, what's this table? Where's the table below? Is this a table? It's like a messily put together bit of underlined text. Very generous to call it a table. Crescent moon style posture? Yeah, no, don't. Straighten up. You gotta actually act on your checked posture, your observed posture as well. Nova. I hope you're very, very, very slowly starting to feel better, Nova. Check posture. Yep, telegram then. Stop this! That's not good! Okay, so face value, draw 2 is 20 points, reverse is 20 points, skip is 20 points, wild is 50, that's absurd. The scoring is broken. Hey, the multiple selection thing works again. The other day didn't. This is where the notepad, score pad, or piece of paper comes in handy. You know what I have? I have a struct, which is gonna take what would it be called? A value? A score? A worth? Variable. Where is it? Inside a card.
Kaiser!
Why? A struct, you say? I do. Hi, Sticky! Did I say stop this? Oh, I did, didn't I, when I was talking about you just observing your, posture instead of, you know, correcting it. But hi, Stick. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for the stop stick. So this can just be, well, these are going to be added up in total. So I could break out of using my int 8s everywhere. You stop when you reach 500 points anyway, right? So, but I guess the game could go on for an extremely long time if you're really unlucky or you really try. So maybe I'll make this a UN32T because I really don't want things to overflow. When there's a thing that doesn't have a clear end in sight, right? Like here, for example, number can only be 0 to 9, right? So I don't really care if I make it 8 bits. But when there's not a clear end in sight, like how much score can be built up over time, I kind of want to make it big. Why am I derpy? What did I do this time? No, I was trying to make my eyes look stupid. Okay, fine. I mean, I guess cheese makes them look more silly. But you can see them. Look at this. It's a live piece of cheese that's flinging itself around. Ah, I'm dizzy now. You shouldn't do that. I'm glad you're satisfied with your derp and cheese combo. Pain and soda. So, should I call this score? Score is not really... Score is what you get calculated on the end based on the value of the card, right? I think what would be better is to just calculate the score. You know what? Let's do it. Let's do it! God damn it, I'm doing it! Make a function here called... which is going to return this, which is going to be called, get player score, I guess. And all it's going to do is for every player that's not the player you specify, right? So in other words, if I were playing with Nova and Enin and Cat and I wanted to know my score, I would need to look at everybody's hands except for mine. So I'd pass in my index and look at everybody else's index. Because I want to add up the values of all the other people's cards. Do it. Do it. I'm doing it. Okay, so let's go through everybody's cards. So I'm gonna snatch a loop thing from... Wait, where is it? Where is it? Where did I initialize things? Init players. There we are. Boop! Come here. Okay, so for each player, if the index... Actually, this is really confusing. End player... Let's call this end player... wanted. And this is end player... check? I guess? So this is the player that we're currently checking, right? And this is the one whose score we want to calculate. So if the one we're checking is not equal to the one that we want, that means we want to add them. But then it sounds like wanted is in the player. Man, naming things is so hard.
Yes.
Looking at hands. Oh my. Yes, I'm gonna look at the hands. Hi, Twitch. Wait, that sounds like I'm addressing everybody. Hi, 404. Oh, jeez. I mean, I'm kind of addressing everyone as well and saying, hi. Hope everyone is, you know, as okay as they can be. You know. 127 times. Oh my! That's as many as I can store in 7 bits. Okay. We want to make a running total. Let's call this UN32T score. Nice short variable name for once. But hi, welcome. Thanks for stopping by. We want to add on the value of every card that this player has. So let's go into a loop of all the cards that they have. And there are 100 and something cards, 108, right? So we can very safely use a byte for this as well. Let's call this end card. Start at 0. Less than, let me just make a convenient reference to this player's hand. Actually, I'm just gonna copy this line. Screw it. Less than hand. What? Hello? Num cards. And card plus plus. Okay, so this is for each player. If this player is not the one we're calculating a score for each card in this player's hand, yeah, we want to look at it now. Vixie! Hi! Okay, so let's look at the card. So this card. I guess we want to look at the type of the card, right? Either way, look, I press tab. No, I press end to move to the end of the line, right? Wait, it didn't do it that time. Hold on. Let's try again. I press end to move to the end of the line. Wait, it's not doing it now. I suppose sometimes I press end and it puts me to the beginning of the line and deletes everything on the line. It's very weird. I am alright, thank you, Vixie. I had thought I had like some mild food poisoning last night. But I don't know. Things have calmed down a bit in the morning. But those were an eventful few hours last night. Anyway, I actually got some okay sleep, thank you very much. How's the Vix? Also, hi Felix! Exclamation mark font. The font is, I think, no, I don't think it's actually food poisoning. I've had it before, and that was much worse. But I don't know, something that I put in my body, it was not My body was not happy about that, trying to go into details. The font, I think, is... Was it called MSUI Gothic? Is that what it's called? I always forget where the hell you find the fonts among this god-awful system of fonts. Actually, I wonder if I can just... Ah, never mind. It's actually not too bad. Oh, MS Gothic. So MS Gothic, basically, but... This Japanese font so that I can do this should I want to. I don't want to, though. No sickies? Alright, I'll try. No, it wasn't lactose. It wasn't... I am lactose intolerant, but... I'm not that lactose intolerant. Like, usually it is... I don't know, I don't want to go into details. Sorry. I'm good, just got home for the weekend. Hell yeah! Wait, you're like... some number of hours behind me, aren't you? So you got home for the weekend in the morning of a Friday. Damn, that's nice. Are you having like a kind of a 3-day weekend? Okay, so based on the flipping, yeah, based on the card type. Right, what are the these roll modes? So the possible cards are these. Okay. So it said if it was a numeric card, it's just this face value. So 0 to 9. That's kind of funny, isn't it? That a 0 card is worth a score of 0. That's so weird. And these ones are like 50 or something, weren't they? Let's go back. I wish there was a key I could press to jump, or a keyboard shortcut I could press to jump to the last location. Yeah, but it probably is. There are a lot of shortcuts, but God knows how you find them. Okay, so if it is a... Wait. Was I going to implement blank cards? Was I going to implement blank cards? Yeah, let's pretend that doesn't exist right now. We'll do... I'm not sure if I'll do that. Okay, so if it's a number card, we add on the value of the number card. You know what? I'm going to want to access this card in multiple ways. Let's just make an easy reference to it. How did I do that before? Was it also... Oh, it wasn't the reference, it was an actual one. Card is that. And now we can access... Wait, what's wrong with that? What are you complaining about? Oh. Now we can add on the value of this card. So the number of the card, I should say. Break. Okay, what were the other scores? So that's this. 0 to 9 is the face value. Draw 2 is worth 20 points, and reverse is draw 20 points. Look at what we can do in C! Oh no, wait, you can do this in C# as well, right? No, you can do this in C# as well, actually. You can have multiple cases. It doesn't want you to fall through. Card type in, oh my god. I swear to god. What was it? Draw 2 and reverse. Draw 2 and reverse. The score increases. Score increases by 20. Yep. I just woke up. Zai had a collab until almost 7 AM. Oh my god! What the fuck? I hope she's, Wait, did you wake up with Zai? Is she still sleeping? 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2... Well, she probably didn't go to bed immediately after 7 AM either, did she? CC Senorita... Wait, what? Oh, let's start this at 0. I see what it's complaining about there. Or is it not? Using uninitialized memory. Well, not anymore. I literally just typed equals 0. Stop complaining. I fixed it. I swear to God. Okay, there we are. Why does it take so long for Visual Studio to realize when I fix a thing? She's still sleeping? Okay, nice. Good. Sounds like she needs it. I hope it's a fun collab. What was she playing? Was she part of the Factorio gang? I actually didn't see her streaming last night. STG. I should. Slaying zombies till 7 AM. Ah. Hi, Mokatech.
Cheese.
Cheese. Hi, cheese. That's hanging from my head right now. Wait, I forgot how funny it is when I do this.
Cheese.
The super stretchy cheese. It hurts my head though, so I shouldn't do that. Dead Rising 2. Ah, my head! Ah. Dead Rising 2 on Fiori Sakai's channel. That is not a person I know. Oh my god, we need a Yukiev headbang. We really do. Also, welcome back! Yeah, welcome back, Mokatech. Welcome. Why is Cici Senorita though? I'm confused. Explain your jokes to make them funny, because everybody knows that explaining jokes makes them funny. I actually... Oh wait, there's one more. Skip is also 20 points. Why did I not see that? I'm actually not of the belief that explaining jokes kills the joke. I feel like it's just something that people who get the joke say because they want to feel more elite and know the joke, and they don't want other people to have the pleasure of understanding the joke. Anyway, wild and wild draw 4. These ones are worth 50 points. Score. Thank you for the pants on me. Okay, that's it. The official scoring for these cards is 40 points. Swap hands and customizable. So customizable is like the blank one, I guess. Swap hands. Oh, is that the one where it's like you rotate? It rotates by one around or something? I mean, that is a thing I could implement. But I'm not going to right now, because I'm trying not to keep on implementing more and more things at this point. I want to draw the cards. I want to make them look fancy. Okay, so this should work. At the very end, we can return the score. So, if the game ends, then blah 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 blah. We break out of this loop here. Just thinking, explaining the joke lets you enjoy those types of jokes in the future. Exactly! Exactly. Knowledge is good. I'm currently trying to still reach max level in WoW without quests. Good luck. I cannot relate to that at all, I'm afraid. But good luck. Have fun. Feature creep. Exactly. Creature feep. Ideally I'd end here. You know? Okay, so this is where we actually give the person their go. I don't really want it to move on to the next player. If the person's just won, you know? Good luck, Very! So the other way would be to do this before we do this. But then I need a special case to handle the first round, you know? Because effectively, we want this to be -1 on the first go, right? Then we increment it up to 0. But it's unsigned, so we can't actually have -1. But you could make it 255. Then it's going to wrap around to 0 on the first go. Which is a little bit inelegant, I guess, but I mean, it would work. It would allow this part of the code to be more elegant. Then we'd naturally just fall out of this loop at the moment this player wins, and this would be the index of the winning player at that point, you see? Then we can simply pass this into the function to get their score. Do you reckon it might be interesting to print out everybody's deck as well? At the end? It might be interesting to see, oh damn, you had these cards. You could have, you know, I'm glad I played this card, otherwise you would have beaten me, you know. Might be a fun thing to see. But thank you very much for the hydration.
Cheese time.
Not thank you for the cheese time. Damn, posture check already, huh? Was trying not to not feature creep, but is doing it anyways. Nah, I'm already calculating the score. Well, okay, that is actually already feature creep, but whatever. Okay, 1 second. My posture needs some slight improvements. There we go. Did I say hi to RMHs? I know I read your name already, but that might have just been when I was listing gifted subs. I don't know if it was that I saw your name in a gifted sub or not. I can't remember. I might have not, or I might be completely misremembering. Someone gave you cheese? So it was a gifted sub? That was Kristen, most likely. Excuse me. Okay, gameplay loop. So we've just finished at this point. You're innocent, are you? I'm innocent. Rolls away. Okay, so am I calculating the score? Shall we make it so that you... What I'm thinking about is how to present the score to the person. Obviously they're interested in the final score, but it might be interesting to see who they got the points from. You know, I'm thinking of what happens in real life and what real life allows you to do.
Cheese!
Jeez! Hi, Sylvia! I remember you as being one of the people who got a sub as well. But hi. Checking into cheese? Your cheese is... appreciated. But hi. Your stopping by is most certainly welcome. And appreciated. Thank you for the pats. Pats? See, no, the pats. They're a thing I can appreciate. So what I'm thinking of doing is... having a separate one here, which is get... So this is like get winning player score, if you like. Get winning player score. The other one is get score. Get player card worth? My idea is that I can split this part out into its own thing here. Because then later I can just show the scores of the individual players one by one next to the total score. Okay, let's put this up here. And this can just return the score. This is the total value of all cards in this player's hand. So this score will now just add and player check. There you go. Add the value of all cards in this player's hand. The score. I don't really need a comment for this probably, but whatever. I swear to God, why does it keep on not being capitalized? Okay, so now when we want to show the individual cards left in the deck, well, we can. Let's just make a new function called show win info, I guess. Just to avoid cluttering this up. We'll just call that right there. Actually, it makes more sense to not do that in a loop, but to do it right after the loop. There. Let's make a note about this as well. We'll wrap around to player 0 on first loop below. I think, actually, how will this work? If index player blah blah blah. So if it is blah, which is not going to be reversed, okay. Return percent non-players. Oh no, okay, that would work. Yeah, that would wrap it back around. This would wrap. So if this is 255, this is going to wrap around to 0. The 0 modulo the number of players is 0. So yeah, that would work. It's kind of nasty, isn't it? Kind of messy. I don't really like it. But the only alternative would be to have like an option in here. Well, there's a few alternatives, I guess. We could still have it done here. And then we pretend that we're reversed and we move on to the next player. In other words, we look back at the previous player. Or we could have a special variable that says like, is first go. Like, is the first turn of the game. And if it is, then it doesn't get the next player. It just starts at 0. Yeah, I think I'll just do it this way. Be a high self, hope you're doing alright. Did I say I swear to God again? Every time I see STG, I think of shooting game. Okay, and player 1. Or player winner, I guess. So what we want to do is show a score for them. So, well, let's just print off some text first. Let's say print F. Or print. Wait, was it? How do we do this again? Print with color or something? There we are. Print text with TA. That is text attributes. So let's make this foreground. How do you do this again? Foreground. No. There we are. Console. Thank you very much. Oh wait, no, that's a pat. That's a pat. I shouldn't be thanking you. I should be patting you. 1 second though, 1 second. Foreground. Wait, black, blue, green, grey. Kind of want a green background. With white text. Or we can make it like a really fancy rainbow text. I wonder if I should do that. Should I make a special function that just prints like rainbow text? Could be interesting. Could be a pain as well to be able to handle printing numbers and stuff, but whatever. So I'm gonna do this. And white text. Oh, well, just hold on a second. Was that array called CTA something rather? Oh. Color index to console here. And player or color 0, 1, 2. Color 2 is green on black, so we'll just do it this way. Congratulations! Player %D has won. Has used all their cards and won. Should I say won this round, I guess, or run this match? What are they called officially? Okay, one second. I have to do something more important right now. I have to give pats. Sorry, I can't prolong this any longer. Pan. There you go. Wait. There you go. There you go. There you go. Those are some real pats. As real as, real as they can be. Pants for the Sylvia. Round. They were called rounds. Okie dokie. Rounds. Won the round. And the player is this. Too few arguments, what? What? Too few arguments? Wait, it's not complaining anymore. It's not like underlining this. It's just showing it here. Is this another case of this not updating itself? What's it complaining about? Oh yeah, right, I do need to pass in the winning player info. Oh, we don't even have a... Right, the current player is only known inside here, right? We will have to do that there then. You don't have access to this outside of this function. I've got to get going now. Let's have a wonderful stream. Thank you very much. Thanks for stopping by. Good luck with whatever you must be doing. Or have fun. Occasionally it's possible to do fun things, so... Okay, this needs to go into a new line at the end. And we want to show the remaining hands of all players. Let's say won the round with %D points, let's say. The number of points is...
Cheese.
Nope, that's not correct. It's not cheese.
Fromage.
Nope, it's not fromage.
Cheese.
It's not cheese. But hi, Fabusa. Good attempts. No.
Cheese.
No, they're not winning with cheese. Look, cheese is not the answer. Cheese is never the answer. So we'll get the winning player score here. There we are. And then afterwards we'll show where they got those points from, I guess. I am alright, thank you right now, Fabusa. I do not understand how I've been streaming for nearly 2 hours though, and not even got to the part where I'm making the cards look nicer, but... Hey! That's streaming! Trademark. Aw, thank you. It's fine. I don't mind. But thank you very much for the... Ah! More pats. Oh my god, the chained pats! Okay, you know what? Pats are the answer. Pats can be the answer, but cheese cannot be the answer. I'll accept pats. Alright, let's show the... Ah, Anxia as well! Let's show the decks of the other players. Could actually show it inside here. But we might want to show it in a nice way later, I guess. There we go. That's what sometimes happens when I'm pressing backspace, when I'm pressing end. But now it's not. Okay, it didn't actually delete my spaces either. Did I deserve the pants? What did I do? But thank you. I mean, I will accept them. I'll just do it confusedly. Confusedly. Okay, now it's deleted. Oh no, it hasn't. Yeah, now it has deleted the... Wait, now it hasn't? I'm very confused about what's going on in this text editor. Like right now? Wait. That's me pressing the right arrow. This is the right arrow. So it should move to the right, right? But instead it moves down. And this is the left arrow. Yet, when I press the end key, it takes me back to there. There's some weird shit going on here. I feel like I should maybe put this on its own line. Or maybe not. Yeah, maybe I will, to make it stand out a bit. I just want to show where the points came from. Make it its own line. My own separate paragraph for what I'm about to print as well. Let's say... Was it get... What do I call it? Get points... Get worth? Player hand worth. So if... And player... Check... Is not equal to... And player winner... Then we'll have a look and we'll print... Text with TA, I guess. No, actually no, we'll just print F. Don't need everything to be colourful at this point. Send the points from player, send the... I've got to make it so you can enter names as well. Player 0 and player 1. Why meow? But hi Sona. Okay, and player check. Hookek. Yeah, I guess that's it. And then we can print their hand as well. Print player... Print cards of player. And player check. So nice to have these general purpose functions now. We're not going to show the indices. That's the 0, 1, 2, 3, blah, blah, blah. And we're not going to include the draw option at the end. So yeah. Stewie! Welcome back! Hi! Hi. And then it draws the cards of the player. Does this put a new line afterwards or not? Ah! Hey, F12 is working. It's actually jumping to the correct place. Yeah, it is. I feel like I sort of want to make this stand out a bit, like have a bullet point kind of thing. Exclamation mark stew, exactly. Should I make an exclamation mark stew? Hey Stewie, what do you want the exclamation mark stew to do? To print. I can't make it do anything, it'll just be a fixed... I don't actually make a counter for it right now, but it can show some text. Done. There you go. Say no more. Done. Feel free to use it whenever you want. Alright, we need a function to show... we need a function to show the, Oh yeah! Wait, is colon stew actually a... Or is that an emoji? Oh, you know what? Let's do that. Can I, like, actually copy stew? Wait, that is actually a thing. Can I... Would that... I wonder if that'll be recognized. Do I read UTF-8? Because if I do, I should be able to send it. Let's see if this works. I know it's Unicode. I thought I was saving UTF-8. Apparently I'm not. Let's try again. Does that work? Holy shit, it just works. Damn. Imagine conforming to standards and stuff works. Holy shit. UTF-8. Sorry, that's too good. Yeah, that's the non-standard version. Okay, so now it should show the winning info. Alright, finally, let's start the function to actually draw the cards in a fancy way, shall we? I want to do that now. Okay, so whenever we print the cards, we kind of... We're gonna need to print them at like... I guess there's another way to do it actually. No, there isn't. Okay, there are two ways to go about this, and I'll explain them right after I've hydrated. Thank you, Stu. They each have their own pros and cons as well. Thank you for that, hydration. So there are two ways to do this that I can think of. The first way is to make almost like a bitmap in memory. Okay, maybe I should first explain what I want to do. Which is, basically, if you imagine this is the console. Effectively, I want to, not necessarily using these exact characters, there are probably nicer characters that I can use, like characters designed to draw boxes. But effectively, using some characters, not necessarily ASCII, I want to draw the cards, sort of, you know, oh my god, I can't type. What? Okay. Kind of like this. And in the middle, you know, I want, well, let's make it possible for there to be a middle, I guess. Maybe that's too big. In the middle we'll have like a 6 or something, you know, like that, for example. Or a reverse symbol. You know, I don't exactly know how these cards are gonna look. But, so yeah, I want to sort of draw the cards in a more fancy way like that. And they'd obviously be colored as well. But I see two ways to do this. The first way is to like effectively make almost like a bitmap in memory, which is just an array, I guess, of it's an array of chars or something like that that I can print out. And as I want to set each pixel in the bitmap, which is basically each character in this like block of text, I just sort of access each individual one like this. And I just set it like that. And in the end, I just print out, you know, the entire thing to the screen, I guess. Or as much of it as I need to print. I might not need to go into like multiple lines, for example. That's one way to do it. And the benefit of that is that if the text, well, it's perfectly fine. It'll just keep on working automatically when the console has like got so much of a backlog that it starts losing the text that was at the top. You know, because there's a certain amount of, like, I don't know what you call it, rollback? Like there's a certain, I think it's technically called a screen buffer. I might be wrong though. Let's have a look. I think the name of it actually shows up when you look at the properties of the console. Yeah, it is a buffer size. Man, this is interestingly weirdly done, isn't it? I'm assuming this means 200 lines. I might be wrong. Oh no, there we are, screen buffer size. It is, okay, it is screen buffer size. There we are. Okay, I was looking in the wrong place. So this is actually, I guess, the history of things that you've typed when you press the up arrow to look at the previous things you've entered. This is the one I wanted, the screen buffer size. Oh, now something like this would look in TIS 3D. What is TIS 3D? Tabletop something simulator? a Minecraft mod based on TIS 100. What is TIS 100? Was that one of those, like, programming game kind of things? Oh, it was. This was the... Oh, Zachtronics, that was the name of it. I still need to look this up. Why are screenshots of games on Wikipedia always so fucking low resolution that they're useless? Look at this shit. Actually, you can just about read this. Sequences are 0 terminated. Yeah, but why? Why are they like so incredibly low resolution? Clearly lower than native. Do they think they're like saving themselves from like copyright issues by using them? Really? Is that actually a fair use restriction? Okay, maybe I do have it. I think I have it on a list of games that I wanted to check out. Well, let me just properly make sure that it's on the list of games that I wanted to check out. Where are we? Here we are. Oh, it's not. It's actually not on the list. Okay, to check. Zachtronics. TIS 100, not T100. It sounds like a flipping Terminator. Literally every time I look up a game on Wikipedia, I ask this. Right? It's not just me. Okay, that is actually a thing. Interesting. I can use that. Maybe they don't need to, but they probably do it just to avoid being sued. Okay. If you play Minecraft, TIS 3D is really interesting as well. I don't like certain aspects of Minecraft. Namely, the mining and the crafting. Actually, wait, no, wait. I do like the mining. I do kind of like the mining a little bit. I don't like the crafting. I don't like the inventory management stuff. But I love, what I really, really like is exploring huge caves and stuff. I find that so interesting. I find it so... It feels so cool to me. It feels like I'm actually exploring wide open places. And because they're procedurally generated, you know? Every place is going to be different. It's always interesting to me. I've still got to try out the VR mode. Or survival. Yeah. I don't like survival mode. I mean, I did play it a bunch in survival mode, but yeah. Tedious would be the right word to describe it for me as well. That was my experience of it. The other Zachtronic games were awesome as well. Really liked Exapunks. I do not remember that name at all. Let me add it to the list of games to check. Exapunks. There's a rather misspelled Zachtronics as well. Zachartronics. You hate the crafting? Oh, okay, interesting. Yeah, I don't really like the idea of making things with like redstone. Because I always feel like, okay, I'm making like a program effectively. But it's hideously inefficient and it's proprietary to this system, and now I've got to run Java and like a whole 3D engine just to have it run at like hardly any speed. I'd much rather either make the program for real as a program or make a real like physical thing in real life that's really, really slow, but at least you get the benefit of it being in real life, so you get the coolness of watching it in real life work. I think the coolness of watching it work in Minecraft just isn't really appreciated by my brain. But if I wanted to like make something similar, like equivalent in real life, that was like using relay logic or something, like a relay computer, that would be pretty cool. Because you know, you can see and hear it working and have flashy LEDs and stuff. What did I write this in? Wait, this? This is C. Well, C++. I'm starting to use some more ++ features. I don't mind crafting systems in general, I just don't like the grid-based system. Oh. Okay. Ah, right, you mean like for the furnace, right? When you're... was it called a furnace? I don't even remember what it was called, it's been so long since I played it. When you can sort of put things into like the 3x3 grid, right? And That kind of stuff is just silly to me because it's so arbitrary. There's no way you're supposed to... How can you be expected to know that you put these particular things in this particular order and you magically, obviously, now you have a pickaxe or whatever. Hi, Donkey. Why is the world so small? I don't know. What's making you say that the world is small today? The video you shared with the fish food buying robot thingy. Oh, yeah. That was cool, right? The reactions of the people were what made it particularly cool to me. Hi, Suwa as well. Welcome, welcome. The real issue with doing stuff in real life is that you have to do stuff in real life. Yeah, stuff never quite works in real life either. You got the, the real world has annoyances that the ideal world wouldn't have. Turns out the other guy who got credited with me on the Moist Critical Speedrun Challenge is apparently the same guy I remember from 2B2T years ago. What is 2B2T? Sounds like tutti frutti. But interesting. I mean, I guess it makes sense, right? If it's like a duty? Old as fuck Minecraft server. Oh, wait. Yeah. Was the speedrun Minecraft as well or not? Because if it's not, then yeah, I guess that's pretty small world, I guess. 2B2T, the largest independent Minecraft server. Okay, what does it stand for though? 2 blue, 2 turquoise? As opposed to 3 blue, 1 brown? You can basically do anything. I see. See, Pat! Nice. It's one of the oldest servers, no having no rules. Okay. So it became quite a meme. I see. I didn't play Minecraft either. I mean, I have played it. I do own it. But yeah. Okay, so that's one way to do it. Basically make a sort of bitmap. That's not really a bitmap, and you just set each individual character that you want a character to appear at, and then spew it all out afterwards. The second way to do it is actually positioning the cursor on the screen at the position you want to draw a character and then drawing it. That's the way I was originally thinking of doing it. And that's kind of neat because, I don't know, it just feels nicer to actually just jump around and draw where you want it to draw and just draw those characters. But the problem with that is that you would, if you want it to keep on going down forever, like as we currently do, you play a card and it you just keep on having text and it goes down, down the screen like this. Hey, maybe I should have done this as like a stress test or something, or just whatever. Jeez. If you wanted to keep on going down the screen like that, Cat! Hi! Then you would need to keep track of what line you're on. And when you're telling it to jump to that line in the screen buffer, you need to, because that's why you need to keep track of what line you're on. And then when you reach the end of the screen buffer, well, GG, because it's not going to work anymore. You're going to have to jump because it's going to shove your previous lines up in the screen buffer and then, whatever, it's not really going to work. So the way you'd probably want to do it if you're positioning the cursor around and drawing the cards where you want to draw them like that is stay at the top of the screen all the time, basically. It's probably what you'd want to do. You want to clear the screen, jump to the top, and draw your cards on each turn. And you wouldn't have this huge amount of text all the time. You'd just have like the most recent instruction at the bottom or something like that. Which is probably a more graceful way to do it. It's more like an actual game screen that way that changes, right? You can't just scroll up in a log like it's a text file like this. It's actually a screen that changes based on who's playing. So I'm kind of tempted to do it that way. I think there's an ANSI code for go to the top left. Well, there's a console command as well. That's interesting though. I didn't know that there was an ANSI code to do that. There's a carriage return ANSI character, which is 10. Decimal 10. Or is it 13 actually? It might be 13. 13, 10. Which way around is it? I get confused between carriage return and line feed. But carriage return is the one you want. That returns the carriage, the cursor, to the far left. But it doesn't... Oh, 10 is line feed. Okay, 13 is carriage return then. But that doesn't move it to the top. But maybe there are ones to move up as well. But yeah, Cat, how are you doing? Yes, let's flood the screen with CAD rolls. We need more CAD rolls. Oh, is the one on Neum faster? That makes sense. Let's have a bunch of different speed CAD rolls. Whoosh! Wait, why do they all look like they're going... Oh no, the ones in the background are going at a slower speed. I think you're thinking of ASCII. ANSI and encoding for terminal instructions. Well, ASCII is characters 1 to 7, yeah. So ASCII is characters 0 to 127. No. Is it? No. Well, I mean, the printable characters are like starting around 32, right? Okay, what I'm thinking of is usually the characters below 32. Well, you can't print them anymore in the console. I mentioned this in the previous stream, but starting with some version of Windows, I don't know what, something after XP, it became impossible to print characters with values below 32 to the console in a code page.
Cheers.
Even if you set the code page to one YG's that has useful characters below 32, but hi Snipester, you can't do that. What is 0x41? I don't know. I'll need to convert into... (4)1. That is B, right? Or A? Capital. I don't want to import the project to GUI engine. Wait, what have I missed? But yeah, Cat, hope you're doing alright. Thanks for stopping by. What are we talking about? Why are we talking about this kid game Minecraft? I don't know. There's a bit of a mix of topics right now. The Minecraft came about
Cheese.
because of cheese. Exactly. So anyway, so I'm now using this fake code page, which is just UTF-16, so drawing wide characters. Also, why am I being thrown off the screen? God damn it, Snipester! I'm back, just in time to give...
Cheese!
Nope, I'm not gonna give cheese. I'm giving pats to Muck Attack. Pat. There you go. I was trying to move the cheese off my face like this, just to show that I was actually smiling, but whatever. I do not recommend kids join 2B, the Minecraft place.
Formaggio.
Hackers and stuff, I guess, or something, I don't know. When they took out CMD as a base system, yes, Windows 7 to 8. Ah, is that when you stopped being able to do that? Okay. Yeah, because I used to use like the this code page 437 for a bunch of things. For nostalgia's reason. For nostalgia's sake. Being able to print certain characters. You know, like the smiley face characters and stuff. And like the triangle characters, but can't do that anymore, so I just have to do it through Unicode instead, which, yeah, whatever, who cares. 2 years ago, I broke my pinky toe. That's horrible! That's horrible. I need to make a rule about, please don't talk about, like, graphic or painful things. Wait, doesn't know what off the top of my head. I did. I just didn't recognize the I didn't recognize the hex. I don't know that by hex. I'm not good with hex. Sorry. It's Minecraft, therefore it's kid friendly. Yeah, right? It's anime, therefore it's kid friendly, right? What is this so-called H? Well, it's not an 18+ stream. Wait, Minecraft? Wait, what? Wow, this is too much stuff. Okay, let's start having a look in the Windows API for moving the cursor around. I don't remember how the hell you did it, but Windows API console set position. Set console cursor position. That sounds very useful. But before I can position the cursor, I would like to know how wide the console is. I need to know how many cards I can even fit. Right? So many random things. It's true. What I don't like about the Windows API as well is, like, it's Minecraft certificate. What I don't like is the fact that everything there are so many things that are all equivalent, basically, and they just make macros for the same thing. But then when you write that function, you have to specify it as this type. When you write a different function, you have to specify it as a different type. But it's the same thing. It's just an integer, for example. Just use a goddamn integer even. It's literally just an integer when it's passed through DLLs. So just keep it an integer. Anyway, thank you for the hydration. Alright. All handles are just native ints. Exactly. I'm so used to just using the 32-bit blah 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 blah. Cat, relax. It's okay. Snipester, relax. It's okay. Different names for each. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna need to know how wide the console is. Let's make a thing which is uint 32t. Wait, what? Why are you fighting Dara? Oh, Zebra. Uint 32t. Let's call this, I guess, screen width and screen height. What a perfect width of text. Unfortunately, screen height is going to be 1 character longer. Look at this. Screen height. So I'll just make it 0 by default, I guess. And then we need to query how wide the console is. I guess. Wait, what is... I just get console window info, maybe? Is that it? What? By using the get console window info. Did I make a typo or something? Get. What? Wait, is it just called get console window? I just want the info of it. What the fuck? Windows API. How many characters fit on the console? Window and screen buffer size. Okay, there we are. That's what I want. Jesus, why is that so hard to find? Yeah, D word and all that crap. I hate that as well. Did you get yourself, Cat, by responding to Zebra when it wasn't... Poor Cat. Okay, let's do some reading. Yay! The size of a screen buffer is expressed in terms of a coordinate grid based on character cells. The width is the number of character cells in each row, and the height is the number of rows. Associated with each screen buffer is a window that determines the size and location of the rectangular portion displayed. Wait, I don't remember having to deal with this crap. Screen buffer's window is defined by specifying the character cells, blah 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 blah. Screen buffer can be any size, limited only by available memory. That is not true, because some of these functions take 16-bit integers, so you cannot actually specify... you can't actually specify a character once you make it too big. Wait, no! Yeah, no, wait, that is true, right? I'm pretty sure that is true. I'm pretty sure I can't make it above 65536 heights, can I? I'm fairly sure I cannot. I've run into this problem before. Limited only be available in memory if you have very little memory. Yeah, right?
Fromage.
God damn it, Enlin. Why? Why the cheese and the pat? Oh yeah, wait, is it because you're rubbing it in? Let's imagine, let's see if we can do 6900. Oh, you can't. You can't even have 5 digits. Limited only by available memory, as long as you only want 9999 things, right? Anyway. Thank you for the pats, Makatek. Dimensions cannot exceed the dimensions of the... Wait, what? Ah, more pants. Debug Cookie, hello! The dimensions of a screen buffer's window cannot exceed the corresponding dimensions of either the console screen buffer... Okay, so the window cannot exceed the entire buffer. Or the maximum window that can fit on the screen. Okay. Get console screen buffer info function returns the following information: the current size and the current location. Nice. We're going to keep this location at the top left, 00, basically all the time. And we just want to know about this. Oh, it returns the maximum size that it could be as well. That's useful. Given the current... Ah, wait, that's maximum window size. Wow. The get largest console window size function returns the maximum size of a console's window. Yes? This size differs from the maximum size returned by this. Okay, whatever. Get console screen buffer info is what I need. So let's... where we're initializing some things. Is there an init console? There is! Let's do this in init console. That sounds like a perfect time to do this. Did you know ASCII was deliberately laid out to put lowercase and uppercase 0x20 apart? I did. There's effectively one bit that controls how it's capitalized. It's very neat. I think I mentioned that on the last stream where I did this as well. Hi Moriko! Welcome, welcome! Thanks for stopping by. Hi, welcome. Hope you're doing alright. Okay, so we'll get this, put this here. Wait, actually, was it that? This returns a D word. And this one's a handle. There you go. Oh, well, that basically has a handle for different things. What is the handle for the console? What did I pass for the handle? For each console output? I just used hand out, did I? Yeah, I did. Oh, because hand out is a handle. Oh, never mind, I'm being silly. Okay, so we want to store the info in a P console screen buffer info. Let's jump to that. Yes, now I can grab that and I don't have to type it. This is going to be called info. And it returns a boolean, I guess, to say whether it's succeeded or not, but... I see pro Unity game deving. This is not Unity. But, I mean, this thing that you're seeing here is Unity, so... Everything that's moving. Blah, 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 blah. All of this stuff. This is all Unity. Also, thank you for the pants. So that part is Unity.
Käse.
But yeah, I know it was a joke, but Unity is actually still relevant. I do use it. I mean, just not today. Wait, also complaining about co-info. Using uninitialized memory. Oh, wait. Don't I need to pass it as a... No, I don't. Wait, what? Look at this. This is another case. You already have a thing called console screen buffer info. So why do you need to also have another name for it? P console. Oh, because it's a pointer? Wait, should I be passing this in? The address of it? Apparently not. Why is it complaining about using uninitialized memory? The whole point of it is that this writes into the memory. Right? I'm surprised you're not trying to just throw out a whoopa type application, since that comes built into Windows and Visual Studio. Oh, using the console is fun. This is C++, yes. All of this, Windows API stuff, it's basically just C. How does one initialize this again? Because this is not specifying defaults, so I kind of need to specify defaults for that. I've forgotten how you do this again. How does one initialize a thing, everything in it? Can I just do this or something and it initializes all of the things inside it? I remember something about that on a previous stream. In C# it's equals default to suppress. Yeah, that sounds very C#ish. Whatever do you think? No!
Fromage.
Even the cheese has been censored. That's right. Oh, I'm back! Even the cheese was being censored though. Bear with me 1 second. Hey! Why spray? I wasn't swearing. It shouldn't matter though, since the API should fill in your past value. I know, but I don't want the warning. And I don't want to disable the warning either. This feels like a very standard thing, that there should be a way to do it without having to disable warnings. Is this still complaining about, has it re-evaluated this? Why? Is this going to disappear when I run it? No, in fact, it's crashing. Sheesh. Okay. I'm doing something wrong here. That's official. No, that was memory corruption, I think. That wasn't a null pointer. Well, this is a null pointer, I guess. Wait, so it is wanting a P console. But this... So the P is a pointer, but I'm passing the pointer in. Oh, so does that mean I need to, allocate memory for holding a... Okay, can we do this in a simpler way? Can we do this in a much simpler way, please? Can we not deal with P console shit? Can I please understand what I'm doing by doing this? And then I pass in the pointer to that. Isn't that gonna work better using uninitialized memory still? Yeah, but this is the actual thing now, not a pointer, right? Still saying uninitialized memory though. Okay, so... Am I stupid? Why is it a problem for this struct, but it wasn't a problem for my other structs, although I was specifying default values for my own structs? A simpler way. Buy Uno in Uplay Store? No! Try it. No, it's the same thing. Right? Right? It's still complaining. Except it magically worked this time. And now the error's disappeared. Never mind, it was just Visual Studio just deciding that it wanted to keep showing me an error for no reason. Fucking Visual Studio. Okay, never mind. This way makes way more info to me, because otherwise I'd have to prepare a space to hold co-info, because if I do this, it's just a pointer, not the real thing. This is so much more making sense to me. Do it in Unity with physics. Yeah, so when you flip the card, you go like whoosh, and then the card has to spin a certain number of times, fall down, boop, and land, right? The right way around. And you gotta do it through trial and error, find out the right force to apply to the card to... Okay, fine, I agree. That was pretty cursed, I deserve a spray. Language though? Did I? Oh, look. You saw from, was it Enlin's joke? Or Freb's? I think it's Freb's joke, right? On the Discord the other day. The most commonly used language by programmers is profanity. There you go. Now you get to see it. That's no idea for a counter. How many times you curse at Visual Studio? FVS. Fook Visual Studio. Exclamation mark FVS. Okay, so we should now have access to this. We might as well print it to the console. I did not, because I do not get any dev jokes. I specifically remember explaining that one to you. I'm at 10 for this morning. Oh, poor Enlin. I need to pull Visual Studio. Exclamation mark Stu. Okay. That's why the commonly used variable names are Fook and Brat. Wait, what? Oh, is that based on Foo and Ba? I still don't understand what the hell Foo and Ba are. Why are they in default names? What do they even mean? Print F, okay. Console. Screen buffer info. So in other words, basically the window buffer, right? Oh yeah, right, I am going to show the window buffer. Size is %d by %d. Where the first %d is co-info dot window dot right. No, wait. It would be right minus left and bottom minus top, wouldn't it? But we're trying to make top be a 0 and bottom be 0. I think I might clear the screen at the beginning here, because if you're running this, so this is actually a console mode program, so you could run this from the command line. And if you're running it from the command line, there might already be some additional text in the command prompt, right? In the console, sorry. So I kind of want to clear the screen on startup and then move to the top. And then we can get going. So before we do this... Bad ethics emote. It's pretty good. You wouldn't foo a bar. What if I would? I just put nya and nyan in my test code. Oh. You and me too. Oh wait, I didn't probably undo that. They used to say nya, sorry. Earlier on it said nya. Then I changed it to hic, because I hiccuped while I was reading the word. Then I tried to undo to put it back to nya. Apparently I didn't undo far enough. Dot. We do need the Stewie head pat emote as well. That eyebrow. It's even named Vine Boom. Amazing. Python's documentation mentions spam and eggs instead of foo and bar. Of course it does, because that's more Pythonic. Okay, let's clear the screen. How do you do this? Imagine making emotes. I mean, yeah. Imagine.
What? What the fuck?
Oh my god, what is that? We have a new long nuke. Is this like a baguette? Is this like a baguette long nuke? Oh, hot dog, rather hot dog, sorry. Hot dog long nuke? Oh, it actually has legs on the back. Never mind. It's like a long dog, I guess, like a sausage dog. Time. The censoring. Time to confirm. Time to confirm.
Beep. No, it's the wrong one.
Shit. Time to confirm. Combine console screen buffer info, all console output character, and console screen position. Yeah. Please no backseating of the programming though. This is like the fun part that I've been wanting to get to for like several streams, so I'd like to kind of do this bit myself. Let's. What was I trying to do again? Right, I want to clear the screen. I actually don't know how to do this. Is there like a way to do it in one go? I wonder. Womble's dog. Womble I read because, you know, it's like a worm, a long nuke. Is there an easy way to clear the console in one go? Let's see. I don't think there was there? I'm pretty sure you had to just replace... I'm pretty sure you had to make a buffer that was all spaces and then write it out, if I remember rightly. Let's have a quick look. Clearing the screen. This is the recommended method using virtual terminal sequences for all new development. Can I just do it the standard way? Write a function to scroll the contents of the screen or buffer. Wait, scroll the contents. Wait, was there a def null? Def null! There is! Hi! Why clear it? Why not just call a new instance? A new console? Because I want to be able to run it from the command line and not have a second console appear. Anger. I am alright, kinda, thank you now. Is there a way to hide this stuff on the left? Right, the second method is to write a function to scroll the contents of the screen or buffer. Scroll the contents and set a fill for the revealed space. Wait, so they're literally just positioning... They're literally doing what I want? No, they're not. Scroll the rectangle. Wait, okay. Wait. Get the number of characters in the current buffer. So that's the entire thing. Screen buffer, not just the window. Okay. I've noticed that I'm frowning a lot recently on my VODs. I don't like it. I don't know why I'm frowning so much. Why it sees me as frowning. Wait, hang on a sec. I might know. Let me test something. What the fuck? Happy! Hi! Rhinos is about to try to fix my avatar frowning all the time. Welcome! Hi! Oh my god! Why are you always raiding on the nerdiest of streams? But thank you very much for the raid. I feel guilty because you're probably doing something more fun. Resident Evil 4, if I remember rightly. I saw you in the morning. But hi, welcome. Hi. Oh my god. Chris, not again. Thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs and congrats to Tengakurin, Aski Dan. That's relevant to what I'm about to be doing. Adrenaline Life, M2 Dev, and Falinir. And also, yeah, welcome! Smack in the Kraken, I flipping like that name. Also, welcome FMA Wrath. Dara! God damn it. Ah, thank you as well, Dara. And congrats, Devil. There was someone else who I was going to say hi to. Their name began with E. I can't... Sorry, but I see a no backseat tag, so I cannot answer any questions about the game raid. What the fuck? Snipester! What is actually happening today? Thank you very much, Snipester. Oh my god. I still need to shout out Happy. I haven't even done that yet. What is this chaos? Stop interrupting. I need to... I'm joking. I very much appreciate it. Thank you, Snipester. And congrats to Shio, Real Hyper. Yesterday. That's a good name. Aquabean. Filkzadiax. Kazin Silicon Code. Yukina. The Dylan. Polyalphanet. Oh hey, wow, Poly got one. And me, Uwu69. Also, thank you, Kraken, and Soon to Sleep. For the raids. For the followers, sorry. Right, before too much time passes, I have to probably shout out the Happy Fox. The one that's very happy, not the unhappy one. There she is! Look at the cutie! Wait, I need to get closer. Sorry, I just smacked you down onto my My buttons. Why is my bell going crazy? There you go, there you go. Eventually got the headphones working. There you go. I wasn't paying any attention to what it said. Ah! What?
Cheese.
This is cat abuse. I can't even say hi to people. Hi! Thank you for the follow. Yesterday, I'm back. Thank you for the follow. Yesterday. And Yuzua? Hi. How do you cheese that fast? Okay, there's a secret. Don't tell anyone, but when I do shoutouts, the redeems temporarily pause.
Yes.
They queue up so that I don't get interrupted in the middle of a shoutout. So if you use cheese at that moment, then when the shoutout finishes, all hell breaks loose on my face. I'm back. do I like Minecraft? Oh, this is funny. No, god damn it. I swear to God. Oh. Well, okay. What I was trying to say was, first person to ever get my name right? Yuzua? Take a close look at that face. I'm not swearing. But it's funny, the topic of Minecraft has come up multiple times. Also, I really want to say hi to the one person whose name I saw, but I never got to say hi. Who was it? Also, Sleepwell Gloomy, Sleepwell. Thank you for stopping by. Well, I mean, you just came with the raid, I guess, but yes, hi. Hold on. Eradika, there you are. That's who I was trying to say hi to. Hi. And everybody else as well. I may have missed someone. I probably have. I'm sorry. It's hard to keep up sometimes, especially when you've got cheese all over your face. But to answer your question, Happy, I kinda like I love the exploration of Minecraft. I really like that. I don't like the crafting part of Minecraft, or literally any game that has crafting in it. Sorry. But I mean, I wouldn't mind venturing into like new places and mining some stuff for you. I really love like cave exploration. It feels so cool venturing into this dark, wide abyss that is like procedurally generated, so you don't even know what's in there. But I don't enjoy the crafting part. My brain is too small. Inventory management stuff. I can't. However, wait, why is everyone effing me? Effing chat for Terraria. Wait, why? Did it stop working? Was it just like a centralized server and it's shut down now or something? I remember people playing Terraria very recently. Oh, okay, is Happy finally playing Minecraft? Is that the thing? The funniest part is still being able to hear goddammit behind the sensor. Hey, shush, you didn't hear anything. I was censored. Shush. Did she say yes? My brain stopped working. Happy. Sorry. Wait. I like the exploration. I don't like the crafting. I could probably mine in like a big empty cave. I love exploring big empty caves. Big caves. Well, not if they're empty, that's probably a bit boring. But hi, Timmy. Timmy, not Timmy. Timmy. You're like me. I can sit in Minecraft and mine for 10 hours without realizing it. I don't know if I go that far. It's the exploring that I really like. We could, like, explore some caves together, Happy, if you want. Ooh. There's no, there's no euphemism there. But I'd happily explore your caves. I mean, what? Hype train level 5 complete. What in the name of God? Sheesh! Crazy. Crazy people. Stop being crazy. I'm joking. It's very much appreciated. But also, maybe a little bit crazy. Maybe. Maybe. Exploring caves with the boys. Wait, wow, it's ugly. What's ugly? Oh, that emote. Holy shit. Yeah, this is a little bit. I'm not sure about that one, Chief. Also, Happy, please, go to sleep. Thank you very much for the raid, but please get some sleep. It's like... Okay, calculations begin. Please wait, cat brain is processing. 8, 9, 20, 1, 2, 3, 0, 1, 2, like 3 AM? Nearly 3 AM, right? By the way, Happy, do you have like daylight savings time? Is that a thing that happens? Because I think this weekend over here in the UK is going to be... Our clocks are going to go forward by an hour. Time is irrelevant. Hey now. Make sure you get sleep. Make sure you get sleep. Okay. Hey.
Yes.
Because I know that America's clocks go forward a few weeks behind. Right now we're in this weird time that's in between the US time going forward and the UK time going forward where, you know, time differences are even harder to keep track of. Goddamn time zones. The weekend is EU, and next weekend is Happy Land. What? Oh, right, that's when times go forward. I see. I was thinking, wait a second, what is this metaphor? This weekend is Europe. And we're working towards Happy Land. Imagine telling me, no, god damn it, the number of times have been changed because I try to get away from talking as much as I can so people wonder what I'm talking about. You know, I'm talking about English, I'm interested, but I'm gonna keep on talking. I think it's nearly 1 off. Yes, it's 1 off. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, bitch!
Hi, Kimion. How are you doing? The only thing I heard was goddammit. That's the only thing you'll ever hear. Cat nonsense. It is a bit like the... This sounded a bit like the... sound, didn't it? I don't remember. I don't even know what anime that was from. I swear I was actually saying things. I was mostly just saying things, like, about the fact that I'm saying things. It was very meta. Happy isn't allowed to sleep? What? Who said that? FMA? I'm good. Fighting a bit with the chat GPT. Huh, interesting. Please let me go. No, you're stuck here now.
You're stuck here.
Sorry, I won't do that again. I'm just kidding. I'll do that again a lot because I find it funny. She knows the meme. I do not know the meme. Wait, what meme? Did I? Oh, the cat nonsense meme, right? But Happy, please sleep well. Oh wait, maybe I should mention what the hell I'm doing and who the hell I am. I'm just a weird cat. There you go. That's it. I'm a weird cat. Sometimes I do Unity stuff. So this thing, there's everything moving on the screen, including the chat, and me, and the stuff, and I'm way too high up. And the stuff behind me, and the blah 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 blah. Music follows stuff is part of my Unity streaming setup. And sometimes I work on that on stream, and sometimes I become spooky because super science sort of makes me spooky.
Evil. This is a glitch. The music resumed before the thing had finished. Interesting. Very interesting. But yeah, this is a thing. This thing just happens sometimes. I'm sorry. It's pretty chaotic. I'm sorry.
Cheese.
Cheese happens as well, yes. Hey! I can hear it, but I can't see it. That sounds interesting. Okay. I'm just kind of gonna wait for this to wear off a bit. Oh my god, listen. Listen to the big
Cracking keyboard. I'm back! Hi. Speevil. Spooky and evil, yes. I think I posted it so many times that everyone in Discord knows it. Discord knows it. Yeah. I know the meme. Hi back.
Yes.
That's me. Oh yeah, right. So these cheese sounds that I played, by the way, these sounds are kind of donated by kind viewers. If you'd like to donate to the most important database of our time, the Cheese Sound database, you too could have a chance of your voice shouting cheese at me whenever I'm being yeeted, or a similar word in your language. Okay, I'll explain the rest later. Bye! I'm back. Is the volume of my streaming thing turned down? It is not. Why is the yeet sound kind of quiet? I wonder. But yeah, I don't know. If you want to record a sound, feel free. I'll add it with your name and avatar if you want. I mean, I would normally to credit you, but I know some people want to remain anonymous, so yeah. Yeah, occasionally I play games. Sometimes I do Unity stuff. Sometimes, right now, this is me working on a C++ thing. Let me just show you what this does. Ta-da! It's an Uno game. It runs in the console. Welcome back. Thank you. This, by the way, I do occasionally play games. I literally played a game on my last stream. I played 2 games, in fact, because I didn't enjoy the first one. We don't think about that. We don't talk about that. No, wait. On the last stream, I was actually going through Game Jam games. Oh yeah, I should mention, sometimes, very occasionally, I make music as well. I made music for a Game Jam recently. I made 4 pieces of music, 1 a week. And that completely burned out my music creation side, so... maybe in another year, I'll have built up creativity again to make music, but right now I'm not being able to. Dara trauma activated. I'm sorry, Dara. Stop feeling bad about it. It's a game that I did want to get around to trying at some point. I keep on saying that. Like many years ago, I saw it advertised. Obviously, because it's a game from many years ago. We're talking about Mirror's Edge, by the way. Anyway, this is like a Uno game that runs in the console. Right now, it looks kind of not very nice because it's just drawing the cards like this. But on today's stream, which started like 3 hours ago, and I still haven't started doing this part yet, I was going to make the cards look more fancy, like drawn with like this. Not necessarily ASCII art, but box drawing characters. Box drawing characters. Okay, let's do the thing. Box. Exactly. Oh, right, I wanted to clear the screen first. Let's make a function to clear the screen. We'll clear console. We're going to run that first. Doesn't do anything yet, of course. And afterwards, we're going to position ourselves to the top. Well, I guess that's going to be done inside clear console as well. I really go away now. Shower. All right. Good. Have a nice shower, stinky fox. Bye bye. Not happy. The other stinky fox. Wait, am I just like insulting every fox right now? Sorry. I don't think either of you are stinky. Okay, so we get a number of characters that can fit in the entire console. Then we scroll it to the very top. Scroll it upwards off the top of the buffer with a magnitude of the entire height. What the fuck is this language? Fill the empty spaces. Wait, what? You can scroll above the top of the console? What? Why would you do that? Okay, this is weird. Let me look at the third example. Okay, this one this one makes more sense. Fill the entire screen buffer with blanks. Yeah, okay, that makes much more sense to me than scrolling like above, past the top of the blah, blah, blah. Fill the entire screen with blanks and then get the current text attribute. Why? And set the attributes accordingly. Oh. Wait. Okay, so what this looks like it's doing is seeing how many characters can fit on the console. I like that FMA. Kind of another classic. So you see how many characters can fit on the console in total. You know, not just like the little window you're seeing now, but the entire scrollable area. Fill that entirely with space. What the fuck is a teacher? And then what they're doing is seeing the attributes, which is like colors, foreground and background color, and possibly some other things I've forgotten. What is it? Certified Win API mode? I guess so, yeah. Like, we've got a char, we've got W chars, but what is a T char? That's a new one. Set the buffers attributes accordingly. So it looks like we're copying over the... Can I see that wider if I do that? Yeah. That's a better use of space, I think. Yeah, for some reason we're looking at whatever the color of the console currently is, and we're setting that for the entire console. But I'm not sure I really want to do that. Set console composition. Coord screen? Oh, okay. Fair enough, I guess. I think I only really need to do this part. Maybe this part. Wait, con size. Con size is the X by the Y. Ah, okay. And we write that many characters. Okay, alright. Sure, we can do this. A teacher is someone you can find in a school. Oh my god. Why does that work as well as it does? God damn it, Snipes, I'm disappointed. Why are people now like just throwing cheese at me and then smearing it onto my head? Why has that become a thing? Exia, I swear. Enlin, it's your fault. You've taught people about this. I guess we can do that again here. We'll store it in here. What? Why? What's scary? Okay, so we have a number of characters. Yeah. Which is a D word for some reason. I guess that's what this wants. Fill console output characters wants a D word or something. You know what? Let's just see what the fuck this wants. It wants a handle to the console. Okay, there you go. What else does it want? The character, which is a W char. It's a W char. Why are they casting it to T char? What? Windows API, what are you doing? Okay, we'll make this space then. Number of characters is indeed a D word. Fine. Exclamation mark, fine. Someone was touched in a way that they didn't like. I don't understand why this has become a thing. Throwing cheese and then rubbing it in. Exclamation mark, fine. I probably should do that. Take Zybide's thing. Okay, hold on. D word. This is gonna be num chars. Number of characters is they get it from the DW size. They get it from info dot DW size dot X multiplied by DW size dot Y. So, because this is basically size X and size Y is width, height. Okay. So then we fill that many characters and we write it at position 00. And it gives back the number of characters actually written by the look of it. Yes, because it passes by address. So I assume I could pass a null pointer into that one. Because I don't really care about how many I was able to write. That's no good, Sonic. What? What? Is that a thing that Sonic said? When you're upset, but don't want anyone to know. Exclamation mark, fine. I mean, I guess so. I guess you could use fine in that situation. Const wchar t is incompatible with correct parameter of type wchar. Oh. Wait, this is a single character, so it should be that, right? Yes. Okay, not a string, but a single character. Okay. Head paths should extend the cheese timer. No! Why even? Why? 10 types of people. Those who can understand binary and those who can't. That one's also a classic. Last night I was last night in some Discord people were posting programmer jokes and I felt absolutely ashamed that I couldn't think of any. So I ended up asking GPT-3 or ChatGPT for some, well, not literally ChatGPT, but a Discord bot that uses the ChatGPT API. It actually gave like a joke that I hadn't heard before and I quite liked it. Let me see if I can find it and read it. Here we are. Why did the programmer quit his job? He didn't get a raise. Ah? I like that one. Obvious joke, don't ban me. Wait, what? You should show your code. This is my code. This is my code. I didn't get it. I didn't get the joke. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Dara. I didn't get it. Oh, my joke is the programming joke. Hey, okay, never mind. I get it. I get it. I get it. Also, why do programmers prefer dark mode? I'll just... That was kind of ironic since I'm using white. Should I finish the joke? I want to finish the joke. Because light attracts bugs. Die. Okay. Let's... So you went... oh, you went there when you turn your ID to dark. I mean... I feel, in my head, light mode is associated with more serious programming. I guess that's just because it's... You know, that's just how things were back in the day trademark. I do use the dark mode on Visual Studio Code though, but that's just because that's its default. But yeah, if you saw me running it, then that was Visual Studio Code, which is now loading up, which I use for the C# stuff. Yeah, this. So when I'm working on Unity stuff in the C#, this is that's what I use. So we return to the dark side finally. No, I didn't. That's still actually strictly not even the default dark theme of Visual Studio Code. Is, you know, one that is a bit higher contrast. I asked ChatGPT to instance the same joke and it gave me the exact same joke. Well, you literally heard this joke like the 20th time yesterday. Wait, which joke? The light mode bug thing? Apparently ChatGPT recycles its jokes. I know, right? It's almost like it's almost like it's like one thing that was exposed to text. Blah 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 blah. Okay, never mind. The right coordinate. So we wanted to write to coordinate 0, 0. Can I just do that? Because it's a chord, right? Apparently I can do that. Holy shit. Wow, okay, alright, I can do that. Holy shit. Would it also work if I did x equals 0 and y equals 0? With x colon 0. I know in C# it would be colon. Okay, no. Alright, never mind. Never mind. It apparently is a thing that works. So I'll just do that. Wait, it's completing now. Never mind! It does not like it. Underscore param underscore 5 could be 0. This does not adhere to the specification for the function fill console output char. Parameter 5 could be 0. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, the idea is that it is 0. I thought I didn't need to specify something for that. Ah, okay, apparently I do. Oh, the array one. Join the dark side, the array one. Wait, what? What? I figured out my scripting issue on my server. Apparently when the last server migration happened, the time zone wasn't set. Interesting. We'll never be free from time zones. They're always going to be making problems for us some way or another. Clearing the screen. Okay, so they do write it out to Charles Written. Alright, fine. I guess we'll just make a piece of memory that we're never going to touch. I mean, never going to read from. We'll write to it, though. Num Charles Written. Sure, I'm not even going to initialize you, because it just gets written to there, right? Here. You happy now, Visual Studio? It's going to take a long time for it to realize that this has changed, though, I guess. Okay, that wasn't as long as I thought it would be. Numchars to right, then. Okay, so let's see if this works. Let's try to print some text. Let's print f blah. And if this works, we should never see blah, because, you know, we should be clearing it. So clear console is being called here. So if we see blah at the top, that's not good. Do we see blah? Oh, right. This is really interesting, actually. So it did erase it, but it never set the position back to the top left. Right. So it is actually doing what it's supposed to be doing so far. And in fact, that's a really nice test, because it proves that blah was written and then it was erased. Spaghetti code. Sounds delicious. But if I were to eat it right now, I'd have a very bad time, because my tummy is not recovered yet. So we want to set the console cursor position. Let's do it. Boop. This is my console, and this is my position. Do it. Knew it. Eee, there we go. Nice. So we clear it, and then we move ourselves back up to the top left. Hell yeah. Do it. Alright, enjoy your mums, FMA. So this is clearing the console. I guess I only really need to call that, then. This is how I position myself when I want to draw things. Oh, right, I need to know how wide it is. That's what I was trying to do before. Okay, so it's cleared now. We want to know how wide this the window area is. And I guess, actually, we kind of want to do this whenever we're going to draw cards. You know, because obviously at any moment you could resize the console. So, yeah. Is there a way that you can get console events? Oh no, because we'll be blocking waiting for the user to input something, won't we? Yeah, never mind. I was wondering, is there a way that I can get a console window has been resized event or something? So I could redraw the cards cleanly whenever the person redraws. But no, I don't think that's going to be easily possible, because we're sitting waiting for them to type in a number. Like, you know, the way that we wait for them to enter a number, a choice, whether that's like the number of players or the card to play, is by sitting waiting for a function that blocks. So I need to change things. I wonder if it can be done through threading. But threading is for another day. Imagine making a console mode Uno game and it's multi-threaded. Talk about excessive. Okay, so... She has Uno. Wait, what? So the window is the... Let's have a look. What I actually want is... So what am I calling here? Get console screen buffer size. Sorry, get console screen buffer info. And it returns this structure. Okay, here we are. So SR window is a small rect structure. Why small rect? Why did they have to make a new type for small rects rather than just normal rects? That contains the console screen buffer coordinates of the upper left and lower right. Okay, so upper left is going to be 0 at this point because we've just cleared the screen. So we only care about the the bottom and the right. Not in that order. So window dot bottom. And then, yeah. Let's see what it says. Console window buffer size is 119 by 29. That sounds about right. Nice. Wait, we could even set it, couldn't we? But, you know, wait, are you saying you know because I'm saying you know? Uno game. Instead of saying Uno at the final card, the players should shout "Nya" when they have the final card. Oh my god, that's actually a really good idea. That makes it less annoying. I think the rule of having to shout Uno is like silly, but it's like you've just gone through the entire game, but psych, you forgot to say this one word, so therefore all your efforts are for nothing. 1 second. I'm just gonna finish an Uno game. You ready? There you go. That's an example of how to nyan when you're at the end of the game. Man, my throat is... Well, not really my throat. It's not even really hurting, but my voice is croaky tonight. Maybe it's because I read a whole bunch of training data for Robo-U class tonight. Probably shouldn't do that the night before I'm streaming, huh? Thank you for the pads as well, the textual pads. Okie dokie, so we know our console size now. We could set it, but if we set it, it has to conform to, you know, be smaller than the maximum possible console size, which is a thing that you can get. Where was it? There was a thing somewhere. I don't remember where it was. Oh, there, I'll get largest console window size right there. AI Yuki got bedtime stories? I actually have read... I know what you mean, but I have actually read some children's stories to it in the training. Just because, you know, I need a text to read. And Wikipedia has lots of very complicated text with lots of obscure names and dates and stuff that is annoying. Neil! Hi! I'll pass, but thank you for the kind offer. Let's see. Retrieve the size of the largest possible console window based on the current font and size of the display. I wonder if that takes into account the fact that you're using 2 monitors, because I could stretch this, right? Oh no, you actually can't stretch it outside 1 window's width. Very interesting. Huh. I did not know that. Because you can do that with other windows, right? I'm not going crazy, am I? Zip. Yeah, you can stretch Notepad way between windows. Huh. No, the answer is no, Snipester. No, I'm not even reading the question because I just don't want to be accused of saying the word and therefore wanting cheese. Also, thank you for the pat. No!
Cheese.
Gaseraki.
But hi, Debug. Why would you do that, Snipes? Now Debug thinks I actually want it, but I don't. I don't. I don't. I don't. Alright, so we've got our size. Let's store these in screen width. Okay, I'll take the pads at least. You felt like it. Wait. You felt like doing it? You felt like I actually wanted it. Screen width and screen height. Is this... I just accidentally hit enter when I was trying to move towards my mouse. Okay, so these are stored now. And these can only actually be shorts. And a short was what? 16-bit? Type def short. Short. Why? Why? Windows, why? Why can you not conform? I don't want to specify my types in lowercase. I want to shout. Wait, shit, I missed. Sorry, I missed the button. Sorry. I want to shout the type every time I specify it. But short means 16-bit, right? Or is it like a still compiler specific? I'll make it short, whatever. Short. Short E. Ah. I just suddenly had the urge to have shortbread. Ah. That would be nice. But again, my tummy wouldn't appreciate nice food right now. I'm not sure it really appreciates much food at all. Okay, I kind of want to start collapsing a bunch of these functions because it's, you know, taking up a lot of space. Hide that and that and that. Actually, print cards. That's probably the next one we're about to modify. Or print card. Maybe print card. Okay, so currently when we print a card, we print a piece of text. That's just, well, let me just run the thing. Hello? Wait, what? Oh. Okay. We don't really need that anymore. Currently, when we print a card, we print this. We just print like and then we also print these two spaces. I think we might not. We might only print. Where are the print cards? Functions. Print card is this. Okay, we do then, but this. No, wait, that's for a blank card. Never mind. Print cards. Print cards. Here it is. There we are. Okay, so we print this and then the two spaces afterwards. So a single card print is this. So what I'm thinking is when I'm printing them in more of a fancy way, like this. Wait, that's the wrong thing. Like this. What I kind of want to do is require the minimum number of rewrites to existing code. I mean, like, that's perfectly possible. It's not like I'm going to be cutting corners by doing so. In fact, I think it would be better if I kept the code kind of similar to how it is right now. So, a way to do that is to make it print this out so that the next time you call to print a card, it's ready, the cursor is already in the correct position to print the next one. Because that's what this does, right? It prints this, and then it prints two spaces, which is effectively putting the cursor in the correct position to print the next card, and we can just keep on doing it over and over and over. So ignoring currently what will happen when we reach the end of the screen, you know, we'll have to like jump down several lines to get below one of these cards. But ignoring that for now, what I'd like to do is print this out and then jump the cursor back up to the top and put like a little gap like that. Maybe there. So the next time around, I can print a card like this. Down next to it, you know? I think I kind of want to, I guess the only thing that should need to know how to draw cards is the print card function. And so it's the only thing that should need to know how tall a card is and how wide a card is. Card-looking cards. Yeah, I'm gonna try. Some compilers in the early 32-bit era use 16-bit for int and 32-bit for long. Yeah, that's what I was used to, by the way. So that's why if I want a 32-bit thing, I'll never type int. I'll always just type uint32t. The only reason I'm using short here rather than specifying a type directly is because the API is designed to use short. You know, the Windows one takes a short type as the parameter, so I'll just conform and, you know, just hope that it knows what it's doing, because I don't think I ever need to set these directly, so We just hope that we hope that the short is big enough to hold what we want to hold. Okay, so let's first modify this, the print card thing. In fact, I'm just gonna comment out the old one. Ooh, that's annoying. I'll get rid of that bit. And Owlie, hi! How are you doing? Thank you very much for the look. What are you cooking? Oh, I'm curious. Owlie makes amazing food. Amazing looking food as well. What kind of environment would you even be used to coding in that you'd think of 16-bit as an int automatically? Visual Basic back in the day? Arduino? I'm actually not sure if Arduino uses int. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it does actually. Int is 16-bit in Arduino as well, isn't it? Yeah. On there as well, I use UN16 and UN32 just for that same reason, that I want to know the memory I'm working with so that I can have in my head the knowledge, you know, I'll think in my head, okay, I've got 32 bits. This is when the number is going to overflow, you know? So I gotta make sure that I handle that, or I don't know, it's just so much more explanatory than int. What do I want to hold? Number. Okay. What are the implications of holding a number? How much space do I actually have? How big can my number get? I don't know. Anyway, who am I ranting to? Absolutely no one except for myself. But yeah, hi Owlie. What are you cooking? What are you cooking? Yeah, okay. Let me just change this. I'm gonna make a copy of it and keep the old one, just, you know, for backup cases, I guess. Rust style, personally. I8, I16, I32, U8, U16, U32. Yeah, that's very neat as well. That's very nice, actually. I like that. Okay, so we'll start with just a copy. I'll probably keep the colors kind of similar. Not actually sure. I'm gonna need to actually look at some cards to see what they really look like. Wait, I should look at the photo that Kat sent me last time. I guess I could just design my own cards. I mean, the way they do them is they have, like, up in the top left and bottom right, they have the symbol. Wait, maybe they don't. What are the rules? Okay, maybe I should see what they actually look like. Okay. Wow, they kind of ran out of ideas for these ones, huh? This one's the only one. The +2 and the +4 makes sense. Having in the top left and top right different things. Wait. Wouldn't these ideally be flipped? Wouldn't this ideally be like upside down +2 so that people from the other side can read the +2 the correct way up? Not that I'm going to try and print upside down characters on the console. I actually wonder if that is possible. You know, I wonder if there are Unicode characters in the 16-bit, the UTF-16 range that are upside down numbers. Anyway, okay. Something like that then, maybe. Maybe. Let's just try and draw a rectangle first. Maybe I'm getting a bit ahead of myself. Anything is possible if you believe. I mean, you could draw the number out of ASCII art, right? That'll take up a lot of space, though. Okay, so we're not caring about what's actually on the card at this moment. We'll just care about the color. So we set this to the color of the card and set it back afterwards. Thank you for the hydration, Neil. Also, Eros, welcome. Hi. Thank you for the follow and for the hydration as well, Neil. You didn't see that. It looked like I was using the force to hold my bottle in place. I assume. I've never actually watched Star Wars. The urge to nya. Sometimes you just gotta nya. You just gotta say it. You just gotta say yeah. Okay, so first of all, let's try to use the force. First of all, let's just try to draw a rectangle. So I want to make a note of the current cursor position on the console, right? And then we're gonna draw a card going down from it. And you know, each time we draw a row, we wait, let me do this the other way around for you. So we're gonna position ourselves at the top left of a thing. We're gonna draw the row like that. Then we're gonna snap back, down a line, draw the row, snap back, down a line, draw a row. You know, and afterwards when we're done, we go back up to the very top, move along the length of a card, and then a couple more characters. And then that there is where we'll keep the cursor, so that the next time we want to print a card, we're at the right place. And then the thing that deals with printing cards, like a whole row of them, or maybe printing cards of player, which normally goes into a new line so we can print text underneath the cards, that's going to have to go onto several new lines to make sure it goes below all of the cards. So we actually do need to know the width of cards, huh? I could hash define them near the top for console. Console colors. Actually, we can move the screen width and screen height up there as well. Size. So of console is that. Can I just do screen width, screen height? Or screen width equals 0, screen height equals 0? Is that not a thing that I can do? It is a thing I can do. By the way, if you do this in C, are you setting both of them to 0? Because I know back from the Visual Basic days, you would have to do this if you wanted to set them both to 0. If I do this, is this like uninitialized and this is 0, or are they both 0? You gotta believe in the heart of the cards. I am going to try. Why is it complaining about so many things? What have I messed up? Oh, I never closed the thing. Try to avoid this kind of syntax because it confuses people. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, I'm confusing myself. Y00no players? Hi, Numred. Yeah, final. Exclamation mark final. Put it back to how it was. It's less ambiguity. So this is the console. And this is of a card. Let's make this... Well, I can just hash define it to be card width of 0. And then that's the old one. Okay, let's make a note of where we currently are. Let's call it I'm being told I have to be social, so I have to go now. Ugh, social. Alright, good luck, good luck, good luck. Good luck being social. Hope it goes well. Please survive. Please survive. Thanks for stopping by as well. Yep, time to roll on over to the other people. Why do they not think I'm smiling? I need to change something. Let's reinitialize this. Nope, I'm winking. Holy crap. What's up with this eye tracking right now? I'm winking right now, but it can't tell. Now it thinks my eyes are extremely wide. But at least it thinks I'm smiling. Damn, I need to like see what my camera is seeing because it's Didn't used to be this bad. Sheesh. The party here is already over. We partied hard while the fox was going. What? You are partying with Happy? In real life? Like, you know, with other people? Like a watch party kind of thing? Anyway, let's make a note of where we currently are. So, there is a function to set console cursor position. Is there a way to get... Oh no, wait, yeah, get console cursor info. There's get console cursor info. Alright, what does that do? No longer part of our ecosystem roadmap. Oh well, at least it'll work on the older stuff. So it gives you info to P console cursor info. What were we doing before? It wasn't console cursor info, was it just console info or something? Console, oh, screen buffer info. Okay, so what does this hold? So I guess that's X and Y. Wait, this isn't what I want. This is information about the flashing cursor. And whether it's visible or not, and the height of it on the screen. That's not what I want at all. How do I set the current position? Is what I want. What? Does this filter do something? I mean, it makes a circle spin. Microsoft? Hello? Oh, they actually put a limit on it. Interesting. Well, I guess I'll just use search on the page then, huh? No, there's no other thing there to do position. Huh. So I guess we'd get the information through... like screen buffer info or something, or some kind of info. Wait, haven't I already done this? Oh no, that's setting the console cursor. I want to get the console cursor position. Get console screen buffer info. Does that tell you the cursor position, I wonder? Cursor position, there it is. Okay, alright, that's how you do it then. Okay, I think I'll make a wrapper function for that because, you know, I'm not that masochistic. I feel like I want the console stuff to be really near the top though. Maybe it can't be. Wait, let's return a code! Which is... the function is called get console cursor pos? Ishin? Yeah, Ishin. Then it matches this. But I won't make it, so you have to provide it. Wilhelm, what's wrong with you? Imagine flying half around the world to find Happy. Please don't do that. Headpad Australia into existence. Biscoli. Hi. How are you doing? Did you just wake up? It exists if you really believe it, like Santa. Ah, oh, poor Happy. Living in a fictional place. Okay, so this is a handle, right? Maybe I will make it conform to the same... Actually, no, fuck it, I won't. We are going to prepare a space to hold the info, then we get the info, and then we return info dot cursor position. Ta-da! Now we only need one line instead of 3. Hey, oh yeah. That's a cute Linky mode. By the way, Chris, I just noticed it, sorry. So this is what we're gonna do. When we want to print the card. Let me just hide a whole bunch of this shit. I'm not interested in any of this right now. I thought these two should go together. And this one as well. Remove card should be next to add card, and they can be hidden. Edit deck should probably be somewhere down there. Boop! There we go. Can I hide it? Yes. Okay. Okay, so let's make a note of where we currently are at the beginning. So let's call this start pos, or position start, actually, if we want it that way around. This is going to be get console cursor position. Nice. Much more than 120 times. This I hiccuped so many. It's probably at least like 40 or 50 times. 50, not times. 50. Yeah, 50 times more. 50 more times. Like, not 50x. Not that kind of times. Not a multiple. But I've hiccuped 50 more times than that says, I'd imagine. On stream. Because it took me a long time before I added that. Oh, thank you for the posture check. And even after I added it, it took a while before people started using it. You're bankrupt? Well, thank you for choosing to use your points in a responsible way. Not, you know, not by throwing cheese. Why are you and Happy Hiccup so much? I don't even remember the last time I had hiccups. I don't know, I think for me...
Käse.
I swear to God. Ooh. Oh my. There's some strong... Some heavy weather outside. Thank you, sir. Are you answered as a company who steals points? No! You use them responsibly. To stretch the cat. I mean, make the cat stretch, not actually stretch. Stretch the cat. That doesn't sound like a bad redeem name, actually. But that's, I guess that's what the wide redeem does. That already stretches me, doesn't it? I think, by the way, Stephen Tree, I think it was... I've realized that I hiccup more when I'm tired. Because I went through a few weeks where I was sleeping better, getting more sleep, and then recently, when I've been sleeping less badly... Oh wait, no, less well, more badly. I've been hiccuping more. I used to think it was because of like the fizzy drink, but I haven't drunk any fizzy drink today yet. Guess it's because I don't speak much out of the streams, and on streams, they're speaking, it makes them hiccup. Maybe. But like I say, there was a phase where I wasn't hiccuping as much. It's true that I don't speak much off stream. It's very, very true. I mean, unless I'm in a Discord voice call. But yeah, alright, position start is this. So, we need to go into a loop. We want to draw some characters across, and then we want to draw the characters... the vertical characters as well. Yeah, okay, let me just get the logic down, and then we'll look up what characters to actually use. The box drawing characters in Unicode. I just don't speak. Hey, sometimes you do. Well, you know, in the Discord calls. Okay, let's make a thing which is... We'll start with the Y and then the X, so that we move across X, then we move down by one each time. Actually, we could probably do this in a better way. We only really need 2 loops, and then a couple of special bits. The 2 loops will be... The first loop will draw the top and bottom. The first 1 loop will draw both the top and bottom, I guess. Like this. Although it'd probably be faster to like draw this and then draw this than set cursor position here and then here and then here and then here. You know, there's just more overhead of moving the cursor all the time. But whatever. Anyway, the first loop could do that. The second loop would do this and this and this and this. The verticals. Last time was like 2 months ago. Sheesh. I would recommend just like, I don't know, maybe start talking to yourself or something. I feel like something bad might happen if you're just not using your voice much. Like, you know, there are muscles in there, right? And if you don't use them much, aren't they gonna like atrophy? Anyway, let's just make this thing called what does the set console cursor position take again? Shorts, right? Oh, chords. A chord, right? But what is a chord? It has shorts. Alright, I guess we'll use shorts then. Start at the position start.y, and it's gonna go. Oh, sorry, this is different. We're gonna do the horizontal first, what I mean. Start at x. First character will be different and last character will be different. I guess we could just draw this. Then this character here. These are gonna be different characters. Like all of them will be different. This will be like the top left character, the top right character. We could just do these first then. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, let's pretend it's 5. I don't know how wide we're actually gonna do them, but you know, for the sake of blah, let's blah. Am I right? Am I right? Make someone to be a cat. What? Oh, you don't have a cat to speak to. Yes. Pretend that someone in the chat is your cat. I mean, it's basically just cat already, just with an H in there. It's just an H cat. I'd recommend talking to other people though, that way you exercise your social skills. Yeah, that's true, that too. That's true. I mean, I'm not the person to speak about that because off stream I'm... Even on stream I don't have very good social skills. But okay, we're gonna move from the start position up to the end position -1, I guess. Thank you for the pats. You know what? I think this might make more sense if I just break these out into separate functions. So that we can like repeat a certain number of characters. Because we might need that in other situations, but maybe not. I'm just thinking about making functions to repeat a certain number of characters, you know? No, that could be cool. That could be cool. Not quite sure where the best place to put this function is right now, but... I guess let's do it this way. Right. Char... row. Or line. I say... line? Sure. We're gonna pass in a character... Call it the line char. And we want a number of characters, and we're also gonna pass in whether it's horizontal or vertical. So let's say num chars or num. Let's call it line len length and boolean. Let's say is vertical. And all we're gonna do is go into one of these loops in here. I'm gonna need to do this for multiple things. So. Oh, we should also have like a start position, I guess. Start. This is gonna be a chord. Start. Starting from there. Less than. Right, this is actually basically a short as well, isn't it? So limited by the length of that. Okay, so let's position ourselves. Set console cursor position to the position of the start. And then we will right char this many times. And this is what we do if not is vertical. Yeah, so if it's horizontal, else if the line should be drawn horizontally, we can do that. Hugs for the snipes then. Okay, so if this is vertical, then... So if it's horizontal, we only need to set the position once. If it's vertical, we need to set the position every time we're drawing. Because horizontal automatically moves on to the next character, right? When you're printing out characters to the screen. Whereas if you're going vertically, the only way to go down is putting you back to the beginning of the line. So you actually want to go just explicitly down, but not to the beginning of the line. Mind you, there is actually a line feed character which you could use without character return, but I think it implies character return. When animation I'm not sure, but I have it now, so sometime. It's a pretty fun looking thing. I kind of want to continue, well, finish actually, if possible. What's it called? Anti-chamber. Don't think wrong. I like watching you code, but it's cat nonsense. Yeah, I'm sorry. I want to continue playing anti-chamber as well. I want to finish that. They usually end up in private chats, not public Discord chats. Huh. Short. I see. Current y equals pause start dot y. Current head pat GPT. That's kind of nice. Oh, great game. Sorry, I thought it was a great name. Head pat GPT is actually quite good. Pat GPT. Just call it Pat GPT. Thank you. And this, like I said, is actually going to be in here. But it's not just going to be pause start, it's going to be pause start. Well, it's going to be pause start.x pause start.y plus current. No, it's just going to be current y. Right? I think? Yeah, because we started this and then we ended this plus the length. Yeah. Right char, line char. That should work. If the line should be drawn vertically, set position once to start of line. Wait, I've put this on the wrong line. Oh, wait, who's going? Oh, Devil, sleep well. I'm sorry, I didn't notice that. G-Pat works as well, G-P-A-T. But yeah, sleep well, Devil. Thank you very much for stopping by. It's always cool to see you. You've been around for so long. Like, not just today, but... set position for this character. Old Devil. Why does it sound like a thing? Oh, you old devil. Okay. AI that decides by itself when to pat. The answer is always. You can only need one neuron in the neural network for that. Set position for this character. For each character in the line, set position to draw this character at. I'm just putting this here because although it is kind of self-explanatory here, right char, line char, draw the line character, it's just nice to be able to glance over on this side and like get a run through of what's happening, because some of the, you know, some of the explanation is easier to read. This character that. Okay, GPT, get pat, that works as well. It's a cheese, don't duke yet. So just a normal day, right? But hi, Ali. It's pretty good chance that whenever you stop by, I'm gonna have cheese on my face. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. But yeah, hi. Thanks for stopping by. Old devil goes to bed and go to sleep at 10 PM. Oh my god, I wish I could. Honestly. We can't understand the left side anyway, so sometimes we try to read the right side to understand what's going on. Oh, alright. In that case, I should probably put this here anyway. Make a note of the cursor position before we draw the card. I should probably be doing that first. This is setting the color. Set text color to that of the card we're trying to draw. God damn it, Enlin. I swear to God. Enlin! I don't know if you were here earlier, but your pat and your throw and rub is rubbing off on some people. Pun not intended. At least 2 other people have done it. I know Exia did it. I can't remember who else did it. Oh god, it's gonna be Stewie now. Oh no! Stewie's just patting! Or is it gonna be pat and cheese? Is it gonna be an inversed version? You gave up on socializing after 10 minutes. Oh my god. Don't worry, at least you gave it a try. I understand. I understand how it is. Okay, so we're gonna write a box character. So sorry, we're gonna draw the corners. Let's say right top left corner here. And then we're gonna write the line. Wait, can I like pass? I kind of want the position start to be like optional. Wait, can't I just make a version of this that's like a wrapper and it just accepts fewer number of parameters or something? Well, let me just do this. Then I do this. And I say, again, void right char line. I make what's called an override, which is like the same thing, but it accepts different parameters. In that case, we probably want that in here. Oh no, for a vertical line, we will need to know the position, won't we? I mean, we can get the position. Yeah, we can get the position. We'll just get the position. And then we just call this. Pass this straight on, pass this straight on, pass this straight on. And tell it this. Wait, that's kind of gross, isn't it? I'm not talking about my hiccup. No instance of overlaid function right child line matches the argument list. Oh, so I haven't put anything in it yet. Good cat, you have a hydrate redeem. I do! An ending and a Stewie. Yeah, a lot of cool people are here. Plus there were no chairs to sit in and I got tired of standing. Well, understandable. We all believe this works somehow. Well, we'll see about that. You must sneak back into lurk. Okay, no worries, and then thanks for lurking. It is an overload. So I didn't expect you to show up? Or is it like a standing gathering, I wonder? I'm supposed to work today, so it probably didn't matter if I did. Didn't. Oh, I see. Wait, why are you not working today? Okay, so I'm joking, don't. It's fine. But just don't get into trouble. But I get the impression that you're not working because you can't be working. Okay, so the line character is gonna be, I don't know, as a placeholder, let's just use that. Line length is gonna be the width of a card minus 2. Because you've got, that's 2 fingers, leap motion. 2, 2, 2. Oh shit, it saw them for a moment, there you are. 2 fingers. I just gotta be like, yo, 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 and doing gang signs, and then it understands what I mean. Not working because work sucks. Understandable? Wait, let me try something. Whoa, interesting. I only just noticed that I can do this with my eyes, look. So normally my eyes are like this. There's gonna be cheese in front of them in a moment, so... Wait, why is my frame rate dropping? What the hell? Hello? Frame rate? Huh, my thing's actually running smoothly, but when I'm looking at OBS, sometimes it's not capturing it smoothly. That's weird. I was trying to think originally, and then I noticed how I looked when that was happening, and I thought, huh. Frame rate is fine. Okay, but is it 60? Okay, so I noticed a thing, because normally when I like do this or this with my eyebrows, it controls my eyes. Well, my ears or the smallness of my eyes to make it look like they get wider, because I can't really stretch them wide and wide, you know? But I just discovered that even if I'm going like squinting, it still does track the eyebrows separately, so I can do that. Even if my eyes aren't fully open. Okay, nice. That's enough cursed uke expressions for one stream. I feel like that's a little too meme-worthy. It's probably going to be screenshotted. Screenshot. I had this moment like half a year ago. Did I? Did I actually? Probably did. How the hell do you remember, Dara? That's amazing. You did a schedule with this face. Really? I'm gonna look through my past schedules right now. I just accidentally exited Discord. No, I didn't. I just made it smaller. Wait, if it's half a year ago, then I'll probably look on this one. You have good memory with unimportant things, not with important... Hey! Me too. That's why I can't remember this highly important thing. One second. Boop. Ta-da! Welcome to my past schedules. Then before this becomes the stream thumbnail. This was my very first schedule. Look how different it looks. And these are all the different uke images we've had. Why does one still make me laugh? Oh, is it that one that you were thinking of? I wonder. First affiliate stream, hell yeah! That was when I first added this, the heart rate monitor. That was when I had a cold, so there was a snot bubble on my nose that was reflecting my face. By the way, look at this. I used to be able to get up at well before 10 to be streaming. What is this? What has happened? Let me add this. Just the ahugger, the fangs, the uke claps. I kind really want to use these materials again. Why am I being clapped? Oh, the you claps, I see. Oh, was it? No, it wasn't that. These are the eyes going in different directions. Thank you for the pats. Am I actually in GP? No.
Cheese.
Jeez. But I used to hang out a lot in some due to my sleep schedule. I used to hang out with some Japanese people a bunch on VR chat. So that's why I was trying to include Japanese times for them. Because at first there were some watching. Wait, no! Happy, stop! Everything was falling apart. Yeah, I couldn't be streaming at there were issues with health at this time. Here's Yuki. This is when I was melting on the floor in a puddle because it was so hot. That was when I first added the jail redeem as well, I think. Ah, this is when I started working on a transformation between clothing, which I never finished. Should probably do that at some point. That was when I first had the maid outfit. Had I finished editing it at that point? It looks like I had, but holy shit, that's bright. Why is it so bright? This was drawn by Kat, this cheese. I hung out with a bow this time. Halloween times. Oh man, I did a bunch on that day. I still haven't seen it. Oh yeah, I was looking at it. Evil face, red eyes, evil... Wait, this one? Wait, oh sorry, I didn't notice. Before then? Wait, no, not that one. Not that one, right? Drunk you can? Wait, where was it? This one? No. This one? This one? What's a heist to it? I'm a few months too late. Evil face, not whole screen. Oh, no, what I meant was the eyes getting smaller as well as being narrowed. So like the pupils are never mind. Also, all of these faces are like hand posed and everything. That's why it takes me so goddamn long to make the schedule. The scariest thing about this Halloween. So this is like because of Halloween, right? Oh, I never even said the month. Interesting. Yeah, this was coming towards Halloween. The scariest thing is Blender. I made myself laugh by putting this emote here. I'm sorry. It's not funny. It's not clever or funny, but Unity's Christmas cheer. This is when this got added to my room. Ah, that's the last one I've got on this computer. Huh. There are more, obviously. Interesting. Will you reuse the Picasso version of yourself that came from the faulty wide uke? Oh yeah! In a perfect world uke, right? The one that... Well, it's like a reference to that video with the guy who goes through, in a perfect world, men like me would not exist. Yeah, I should probably reuse that. The wide redeem got broken once in a way that made a hilarious distortion. Yeah. Was it the same person who did the potion seller thing? Will you reuse... Oh, sorry, that's what I just read. I would like to. I might find it a bit hard to break it again in the correct way. I wonder if I made notes of how it was broken. Reminds me of those flipbook animations. Yeah, by the way, you can also understand why it's really hard for me to think of new poses every time I make a schedule. I'm trying to make them different every time. Or, you know, a different image every time. But, yeah. Do I have that folder being shared over the network, I wonder? Because if I do, I can show you the remaining ones. Let me see. Ooh, I do. Hold on. We can get the rest of them. Let me copy this over here. Why is it so slow? It's really wide. The one that made you... Oh, sorry, yeah, I've seen that one. Wait, the roll isn't working. Oh no. That's the wrong thing. Okay, the remaining ones. I can now show you the rest of the schedules now. Ah! Chris! Tier 3 as well! What are you doing? You've already gifted a bunch of subs. No need to do that, but thank you very much. Thank you, thank you. Welcome back. Should I say welcome back? I guess so. Scandalous. Okay, these are... I was so sad when I realized that I hadn't included any background for this. Oh, wait. Is that just because I needed that for the... Oh, it's because this one was a video. There you go. The actual one, the video for the actual schedule for this one was this. There we go, there we go. This was the January one. Okay, 1 second. While the fireworks are happening, let me give pats. That looks so silly. Good! I don't aim to be overly serious. Wait, shit, I'm way too low down. Pat. Oops, shit, sorry. Don't look inside my hand. Pat, pat. Pats for the... Yeah, for the suit, sorry. I'm sorry for clipping all the time. The finger movement bothers me. Why? This is like just a normal thing that anyone can do, right? Right? Bye-bye, Happy! Sleep well! Sleep well! Get some nice sleep. Come play Minecraft sometime. I should. We should also maybe continue. Keep talking over explodes. Maybe even Apex, heaven forbid. But maybe not, I'll be embarrassing myself too much on that stream. But yeah, maybe I think Minecraft would be more fun with multiple people anyway. But anyway, have Minecraft dreams. But don't actually play Minecraft now. Sleep well. Most people would never move their wrist over their finger. Yeah, I guess so, but it's just funnier if it's the finger, right? Then we had this. Then we had this. Patting the derpy long uke. Don't look at this arm too closely, she says, zooming in. You'll notice the weird way of stretching it. She plays Apex worse than you. No, she does not. She does not. She was teaching me a lot. There's Enlin's favorite, the Uchini. I lost my ears on this one, unfortunately. And Twin Tails. ASCII Yuk. A tail. That's when I added the thing for collabing with Happy, speaking of Happy. Wait, losing the ears and tails is the best one? What? No. Then this was actually on the console. Fangs, close up, cursed eyes. This one was a mistake, by the way. This was not meant to happen. The eyes moving into this position was a mistake. They were not meant to be like that. I was trying to center I accidentally shifted them out of my... No, I did something wrong and like accidentally shifted them away, and when I reset them both to 0, they both went to 0, so they both went into this extreme center position. Anyway, thanks for coming to my TED Talk. By the way, ! TED Talk should work now. But yeah, it was on the console. Let me just show you actually. I made a thing. ! TD should work as well. Oh no, TT. I feel like one of these schedule images has to have like a secret message embedded on it. It should. Stream Elements? Hello, Stream Elements bot? Has it forgotten again about the alias? ! TED Talk should work. I don't know why, it keeps on forgetting the aliases. Okay, that one works, yeah. She's given 1 TED Talks. There you go. Admire the grammatical error while you can. Because it's never gonna happen again. Yes, forgotten the aliases again. TT. Enter. Save. Now I reload the page. Let's see if it's remembered. TED Talk. Yeah. Okay, so remember the alias this time. So in the future, TT should work. So I don't know what it means. Oh, TED is like a conference place where I think it stands for Technology, Entertainment, and Design. And there's just like some speakers come up on the stage and give talks. And it's become a bit of a meme that when I just keep on talking about something for such a long time, it's like I'm giving a talk, a TED Talk. Anyway, I'm not the one who came up with thanks for coming to my TED Talk. So, but I did like it so much that I, adopted it. But yes, that was on the console. I made this program here. Wait, let me move this to its own place. Hold on. Oh. This is a thing that I made. This is another console thing. Are these correct colors or are they not? No, they're fucked up colors. Alright, I can't be asked to fix this again, sorry. But Windows just keeps on resetting these. Wait, no, this is correct. This is correct. Sorry, I was expecting it to not have worked, but it actually worked. Will I understand UK's code sometime? Hell yes, you will. Why did the exclamation mark appear on the overlay? Why did the exclamation mark appear on the overlay? Oh, because it's not a recognized command. The emoji should have as well, but I don't have emoji support in the chat, so it only showed exclamation mark for you. But yeah, this is like a thing that I made. So this was like, it can just try to make a color. So you enter like 180, I don't know, 80, 128, 128. And it tries to make the closest color possible by using these, like the shading characters. So if I like take a screenshot of that and zoom in, there you go. It's actually this. The exclamation mark didn't appear on the actual chat, just the emoji. Oh, it did appear on the chat for me. Maybe the kerning is a bit weird, so the emoji appeared on top of the exclamation mark. So yeah, then I expanded this and let it basically automatically try to create characters based on pixels and in an image. And if I find one of my emotes to use as an example, hold on, where are my emotes? Twitch emotes, here they are. I drag this onto the program, which is, let's use a different one. I'll use one I haven't used before, demonstrated this with. Okay, so I've dragged an image onto it. Don't write it for IRC. Don't change that. Do correct for aspect ratio. Ta-da! There you go. It sort of tries to make the closest colors that it can. Also, holy crap. My monitor is flickering with on these. What on earth? Like the monitor's actually flashing on these parts, this and this. Or these colors. What the hell? Wait, the stream is flickering too? What? Wait. Okay, stop now. What the hell? Why was that? Windows rendering bugs? I guess so. It's literally just a console with text on it. I have never seen that. Oh, okay, it's still flickering there. Then it's probably an issue with video encoding. Because there's like really sharp, contrast on these dots. Then that'll be like a video encoding issue. But yeah, for some reason on my monitor it was... I'll zoom in for you, yeah. But again, it's flickering for me on my monitor. But yeah, there you are. So they're made up of things like this. You got purple and green here mixed in these quantities. Got red and cyan mixed in those quantities. Green and purple there. Red and black, red and dark blue, or dark red and dark blue. And yeah, it just sort of brute forces the colors. The best combination of block character and foreign background color. So that when you zoom out, it looks like that. Hell yeah! So I was very happy about that. By the way, you can make animations. This can do animations as well. This looks a bit weird down here, actually. What's going on down there? Looks like I've, like, dribbled something out of my mouth that's not Twitch safe. Yeah, this is flashing for me. I wonder if it's an HDMI thing or if my monitor's actually dying. I mean, I know that my monitor's dying. But yeah, wow, that's weird. It's flickering here again now as well. Why couldn't you just say it's Nyan Juice? Oh, fine, it's Nyan Juice. It's the white Nyan Juice. But yeah, also, you can do animations. If I just show you that. While we're on the topic of, you know, console abuse. This was a little video I posted to Twitter. Hold on a second. Shush, shush, shush. Why can I not move this over? Hold on. Fine, this works. Ta-da! Here we are. Shush. So this was like from a stream of Virtual Hobby, who's another much cuter developer, VTuber. Anyway, it just sort of... it's not me, it's not me. This was like from one of her streams, and it was... This was in the console as well. This is in real time, by the way. This is just a screen capture. I don't have these individual frames anymore, or videos, so I can't easily change the... I can't easily drag it onto, you know, onto the program to do it live now, because it's no longer there. And yeah, just that also tries to keep the frame rate up. It just changes the only the characters that have changed from frame to frame. Also, holy crap, look how smooth I look after looking at the lower frame rate video. Sheesh. Hobby about to tell me to set my IDE to dark. Oh no. Yeah, she did a good song about that. Blinded by the... What did she actually call it? What was the title of the video? Blinded by the light modes? No, mode or something? I don't remember what it was. But it's a whole parody of blinding lights. Yeah, I didn't... Oh, is that what she called it as well? Okay. But thank you! Also, hi Extemporaneousness 1. Finally, I said it correctly on the first attempt. Sorry that I took a while to respond. Oh shit! Stoic? Stofork? Hi, welcome. Sorry, I was paying too much attention to the console and not, you know, not the chat. It isn't there even if I copy it somewhere else. Well, that's very weird, Stewie. I wonder if it's only appearing for me because of this, you know, the oops, sorry, it's not in view properly. The this little better TTV thing that I have added as a mod for the chat on OBS. Maybe with the stock chat it doesn't work. That's weird. Smooth cat. Smat. Oh, programmer parody is what she called it. Okay. Your long unbreakable name breaks Twitch UI. Yeah. Wait, does it fit onto my little emotes? My recent podiums, not emote podiums, but these down there. I wonder if the name fits onto there. I can't remember. I did not think this through when I first made my name. Don't worry. I mean, there's a limit. You've not exceeded it, so. Have to Google every part. I mean, that's the programmer way, right? It's how we learn. Why is my laptop getting all hot and bothered? I feel like I'm asking this a lot recently. Maybe I need to try to clean it. light mode of OBS. Yeah, this is literally just OBS. When you load it up, it looks like this. I haven't gone out of my way to change it. Mostly because I want to be able to see what I'm doing. Short line length. So the length of the line. Right, that's what I was doing. I was drawing cards on the console. It's been so long. I forgot. Thank you for the posture check. Look at using dark mode in this way. White pixels take the most energy. No, not true. It requires a charge to pull the liquid crystal into position to stop allowing light to pass. The backlight is always on. On a CRT, it would use more though, but I'm not using a CRT. On OLED? Okay, oh my god. Imagine having an OLED monitor as your main display. That must look amazing. God. I'd love that. That'd be cool. I don't have that much, I don't have that much money. Hi, Seaton. Seat on me. Nice. Nice name. OLEDs are amazing. Yeah, I have an OLED Vita before Sony realized, hey, these cost too much money, so we're going to stop using OLEDs and we're just going to use LCDs. Shout out to the homies who are still using a CRT. I don't have the space for it right now. But also, my god, I do not miss the heat that thing puts out. God, it was so hot. My room gets hot enough already. I don't need more heat. By the way, my CRT literally went bang. It was really loud. Because I discovered, after it had happened, that there was an oversized fuse in the plug. Higher than it should have been. So it like went bang with a lot more current than it should have. But like, yeah. Yeah. I put a much smaller fuse in it of the correct size afterwards and plugged it in and immediately it went bang again. So yeah, something inside it had shorted, I guess. I don't know what it was. But I wasn't about to open it and mess around with the flyback transformer to find out. Kind of miss it though. Like, it took so many years after that for me to get a screen that was able to do the frame rates that the CRT could. And even now, on my current computing setup, I don't have a screen that can go as fast as the CRT could. Because the nice thing about the CRT is, you could sacrifice resolution for refresh rate. If you would lower the resolution, then it would be okay scanning at a faster speed. And I was able to squeeze out 130, I think 130? When I was running at 640 by 480 resolution, which you might think, wow, that's tiny, that's super low, who would ever use that? Well, fun fact, you don't need super high resolution when you're playing Step Mania, which is what I used it for. And the really, really, really silky smooth scrolling of the arrows made it so much easier to play. Because, you know, they're not jumping up by as much. You get more frames visible. Anyway, once again, thanks for coming to my TED Talk. Let's get back. On composite, black is actually the highest intensity signal. Interesting. I actually didn't know that. Outputting dark mode takes more power. That's funny. That would still be better than what the PS1 outputted, yes. Yeah. Oh, by the way, 800 by 600, I could still get quite a lot out of it. Can't remember what. But I always used to run it at 1024 by 768, 75 Hz. Or was it 80 or 85 Hz? I can't remember, to be honest. Oh no, I think it was 80 or 85 Hz. And then like years went by where, you know, welcome to your new future, LCDs. Hope you like 60 Hz, because that's what you get. Whereas you would never dream of running a CRT at 60 Hz usually, because the flicker is like noticeable. Anyway, technology took some steps backwards for some years, I guess. But yeah, even now, it's rare to get, you know, unless you're paying out of your anus, it's still fairly common that monitors can't go that high. At least into the hundreds. Use 1024 until like 2010. 2010. I'd have to have a look. Maybe I was as well. I can't really think. Yeah, no, maybe... No, I think I was already using higher on my... No, wait, around that time I might have had a laptop that was a really low resolution. There was a time when I had a laptop and its resolution was 1024 by 600, I think it was. There was a little Asus E PC, tiny little thing, so adorable, super convenient, but my god, it had a super slow Atom processor. 144 Hz since 2014, that sounds nice. I used to have this monitor running at 120 Hz. Then Windows 10 came along. And now I can only run it at 60. But it's not actually the fault of Windows 10, it's the graphics card. It doesn't have DVI output. It could only do 120 Hz over DVI. Now I only have HDMI outputs and DisplayPort. I tried using like a converter from like DisplayPort to DVI, blah blah blah. I couldn't really get it to work any faster than 60. Anyway, let's try and draw a line. The width of this line needs to be the width of the card -2, -1 for this corner and -1 for that corner. So card width -2, and it is not vertical. And then here we'll write the top right corner, and then we'll do the vertical line down here. So this is going to be the height of the card -2 as well. We'll just pretend it's the vertical bar that is doing card height -2, and it's is vertical, and we want it to start from position the start position. Well, actually we want it to start from the start position down by 1. D is a pain. I hate the connector with a passion. Yeah. You could of course not screw it up. But yeah. Same with VGA though. Wait, you unscrew the thing and it takes the whole bolt from your GPU along with it. What the? Okay, I haven't had that happen. That sounds like a it sounds like a DVI thing that was very, very over tightened. Or just a GPU bolt thing that wasn't tightened. Not outputting 120 Hz at 4K over HDMI. I know. It's crap. Actually, I think the 120 Hz was technically over. Might have been over VGA. It might have been done through DVI converted to VGA. And it did it through... Oh my god, I can't remember. It's the same monitor. I'd have to have a look on the back and see what sockets it has. But if it has VGA, it might have been through that. By the way, I've tried setting up custom resolution as well, but it refuses to go above 80 something or 90, I can't remember. Certainly won't reach the 120 that it always used to do, and that it's advertised as being able to do. I don't know, I guess just some parts of the circuit, especially the HDMI parts, are not spec'd to run at 120 Hz. But this monitor has issues. This monitor needs replacing. Like I said, it was flickering earlier. There's clear banding now between like where it's backlit and where it's not backlit. That didn't used to be there. And when I lower the brightness after a stream, I have to have the brightness way up. I say this every time, but I have like lights up so that I can be seen by the camera for face tracking. But after the stream, I lower the brightness way down because I'm a gremlin and I live in the dark. This is, yeah, why I use light mode so that I can have my brightnesses low usually. It flickers. Like the backlight, the entire monitor flickers for a while. Like it has to like re-stabilize after being bright for so long. Anyway, might be time for a new monitor sometime soon. Might be, especially since I'm drawing art. And I realized after my last art stream that, holy crap, the gamma on this monitor is ruined. It looks totally different when I drew on this monitor. And then when I looked at it on any other screen, it looked so dark. Like really low gamma. So I can't really trust this screen for anything anymore. It can't do the right refresh rate, it flickers, it's got banding, and the colors are messed up. But hey, I mean, I guess it works for coding. Had to finagle for a while to make it. It's stupidly, you have to do that stuff, especially... Wait, it's stupid you have to do that stuff, especially on... I mean, it's down to what the monitor reports is possible, right? And NVIDIA doesn't want to output like a higher frequency than the monitor says it's able to do in case they damage it. But yeah. Okay, what I really want is pause starts. Can you do pause start plus 0, 2? That's a long shot. No, you can't. Okay. Pause start dot x pause start dot y plus 2, I guess. This is kind of silly, isn't it? It might be nice if we could just provide an off... who cares? I'm trying to generalize this way too much. I'm only going to be using it in this function anyway, probably. No instance matches the argument list. Really? What? This is a character. This is a short. This is a boolean. And this is a coord. Do I really need to cast this to this? No suitable constructor exists to convert from unknown type to underscore coord. Huh? Why is it suddenly kicking up a fuss about this? I thought... So if I pass this in, it's happy with it, right? Yeah. If I do this, it's not happy. What? Why? Rinwest! Hi! Welcome! Hope you're doing okay. I like how one of my monitors shows a message anytime I turn it on that says resolution not supported, and then proceeds to show it with no issues. But yeah, thanks for stopping by, Rinwest. I have just come across an annoying thing with C right now. And, don't really understand why this is happening. Why can I not just pass in the damn thing like this? Like a literal? Does anybody know? Because even trying to cast it, it's like it's not liking the fact that there's a literal here at all. What? Wait, what? Why can I not inlinely pass that? Because like... Zaval! Zavalita? Zavalita? Welcome. How's you doing? Licking the crisp. Ah, my head! My head suddenly hurts a lot. Ah, how? Ah, thank you. I'm not sure if the pads are gonna help, but thank you. I ate too much and then I got sick. Ah, I hope you feel better soon. Here, look, this is so weird.
Cheese.
Cheese. That is really weird. Damn. Okay, I'm gonna give you pads to invest. Free pads. Wait. Pat. There you go. No!
Y00no.
No cheese in the cat mid-pat. That should be illegal. Here's an idea for happy to stream. Learning to code something with a tag. No backseating. I mean, okay. There are things that, obviously, that you can do or play, I guess, online that help teach coding, you know? Could be interesting to see how to do that though. But I see people doing that, and it's often like the stuff where you've got to like enter the really obscure CSS that you'll never use to move the frogs onto the lily pads. And it's like, okay, is this useful? Mind you should probably ask, is it ever useful? Like she's never gonna design a page and she's never gonna... What the fuck? What just happened? What? Did this just... Did I just press a key by mistake that changed this from x64 to x86? What? What's happening? Why is it suddenly complaining about everything? What? Like I dropped my headphone cable or something onto the side of my keyboard and it pressed something, I think. What has changed? What? Why is my thing full of red text all of a sudden? What is this? What if I just get rid of that? Get console cursor position. Identify not found. What are you talking about? Oh, do I need to put that above? Probably do, don't I? Why is it complaining about it now all of a sudden though? What's changed? What? What has happened? Illegal or genius? No, it shouldn't. It's not. It's not genius. Okay, I should not interrupt your stream. No, Rinwest is fine. It's fine. You go back with the back arrow if there was an unwanted input. Back arrow? I can control Z, which I'm doing now, but it didn't. Like, I changed something. I don't know what. It says that this is not found now. And I'm guessing that's because this is defined... Wait, is it even defined later? Where is the console stuff? I can't find it. There. I mean, can I guess I can put this at the top, right? I don't understand why suddenly, all of a sudden, like something happened and now suddenly it can't do things. What? It just runs. Although it's not showing the deck anymore. Oh, that's because I've replaced the command that prints the cards. I guess it was just Visual Studio suddenly deciding to show me dozens of errors for no reason. And you tell it to run and then it's suddenly like, oh yeah, sure. The actual fuck. Visual Studio, the actual fuck, giving me a heart attack for no reason. Jeez, the ultimate debugger. No, the ultimate bugger. Wait, that means something else. Never mind. I guess I'm going to go socialize a bit more. Pizza should be here soon. Okay. For the price of socializing is maybe an okay price to pay for pizza. I still did the rigging customer live TD model. After it's done, I'll open the normal commission. Hell yeah! I was looking through your commissions form, Rinwest, and I saw that you're, busy for a while. I also saw you say on your Twitter that I think in April you're thinking of reopening them, right? I really want to get that lick commission in. If there are some pizza leftovers, bring them to the basement. Hell yeah! I mean, this isn't the basement. What are you talking about? Drop them into links and media. Oh yeah! Oh hell yeah! Make me hungry with all the things that I can't eat right now because my tummy's, having issues. Just like me, really. Oh yeah, I don't know, Kimyon, if you're still here, I just saw your screenshot you posted in stream chat about the same programmer joke that ChatGPT made. Nice. Also, holy shit, if Donkey Panda's still here, I just saw the screenshot of... Sheesh! Screenshot of the Minecraft that you posted. With just blocks all over the place. That's amazing. Looking emotes always open. Wait, really? Oh! I'll... how do I... I'll DM you after the stream then. You are enlisted? in our basement too, but you are not reading that Discord. What? Where's my hand? There it is. How has it been nearly 5 hours and I haven't got like stuff printing in? Okay, here's a weird thing. Look, it doesn't like this, right? But the weird thing is, another time where we're doing this. Look, we're passing in a literal, like a literal struct. I don't know if literal is the right word. Here, right? To this function, which expects a coord, right? Right? We're putting the braces, we're doing 0, 0, okay? But for some reason, when I do it here, I'm just passing it in. This function here expects, come on. This function here expects coord, right there, right there. I'm passing it in through the brackets. Why is it not enjoying that? If I pass 0, 0, is it okay with it? Wait, what? What? Why is it okay with 0, 0, but not these numeric values? What? Okay, it's still okay with that. But now it's suddenly not okay. It doesn't like it if I'm adding to it. What? Why is it okay with... Wait. Okay, so why is it okay with y, but it's not okay with y plus 2? What? Wait, are you telling me then, Namred, that when I add 2 to a short, so an integer, it suddenly turns my 16-bit integer into a 32-bit or something else integer? Damn, I guess it does. Holy shit. Thank you, Namred. Papa John's. I've never had a pizza from Papa John's. Happy's Discord was named Happy's Basement prior to Happy's Happy Place. Ah, okay. I see. In case you guys need to tell me more about stories from the past, since January it's supposed to be just a happy place. The 2 is presumed to be that size. Yeah, I guess so. So wait, can I cast 2 itself then? Yeah, it also... No, it does not work actually. So the simple act of adding a short to a short results in something that's not a short anymore. This is C or C++, Asuka. Also welcome. That's weird as hell. But at least doing this afterwards works. Also, thank you very much for the follow, Mysterious K. Hi. Short plus short equals long. Okay, size-wise, that makes sense. As in, like, you've got 2 short pieces of string. Now you have a long piece of string. I didn't think it was gonna work that way, though. If I add a long to a long, do I get a long long? If I add a float to a float, do I get a double? If I add a byte to a byte, do I get an int? Generally, C will widen the type to its widest thing in the expression. And I guess it's trying to avoid an overflow. I mean, I guess so, but... Wait, to its widest. So what does that mean? Like, to whatever is native? So in 32-bit, that would be, you know, a uint 32. Otherwise, if it's compiling for 64-bit, a 64-bit int? 2 plus y. I doubt it. I'll try it though. I think it's the plus operator itself that's causing the problems. Yeah, hi! That's a cute wavy emote. Yeah, no, it's the same that way around. technically, based on the spec, it's supposed to always pick the first type. Well, that makes me even more annoyed then. That's what I would have assumed as well. Operator plus... blah blah blah. Okay, I do not understand that line of text, but okay. You thought you were a programmer. It's okay, you were a programmer. Something failed when you tried to do it. Therefore, you are a programmer. That's... you are now officially a programmer, in fact. For the next line, oh my god, my laptop is annoying the hell out of me. Why is it so... Why is Firefox using so much CPU? Jeez. Exit. But it returns... should return T, but it returns something else. I guess so. Anyway, so this is the bottom left line. Oh, you know what? Let's just do it this way. Oh no, that will work actually. Top left and then the line, then top right. And the two vertical lines... Oh god, it's playing me. Stop playing me. Wait, what? Samantha! What are you doing?
Jeez.
Damn, good shot. Yeah, you really actually managed to hit me. Hi. Good job. Just like a throwing practice, I guess. Understandable that you'd use a cat as throwing practice. Please don't. Okay, so for the next line, we want plus the full width minus 1, right? So if the width of the card is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and it's 0 based, then we're at position 0. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, okay, it's just plus the width. Card width, which now needs to be cast to a short. I'm just aligning this to make it make more sense in my head. Ah! Excuse me. Your top line is this. Draw vertical. I can't type. And finally, draw bottom line. So this is top line and corners actually, and this is bottom line and corners. We'll just do the same thing here. If you don't like plus, you can do y minus and minus 2. That's actually interesting. I wonder if that gets... I assume it's like any mathematical operator is gonna cause issues. I wonder if dividing would actually, because that's integer division, right? So you should never be able to get bigger. So I wonder if it does still cast to a bigger number. You know, I'm curious. Let me try it. Also, 1 second. Huh. It still doesn't work. I didn't think I was this last time I was here. What language is this? English. No, it's C or C++. Strictly speaking, it's C++. I'm not using many of the features of C++ though. And C++ without the C++ features. It's just C, so... What am I missing? Hydration. Let's do it. Thank you, Stu. C-pat-pat. I do like that. I do like that a lot. I've got some placeholders here though. Let's actually look for the real characters soon, I think. Oh, right. Wait, let me just get this bit done first. Wait, no, that's correct. We just want to position ourselves at the bottom before we do any of this. So set, console, cursor position, output handle. That is going to be simply the start position, but down by the right number of lines. So it's going to be for start.x, for start.y plus card height. And it's not going to like this. So we're going to cast this to short. And then it realizes, oh, actually it's fine. Okay, so this moves to the bottom line. We're gonna draw our corners. You know what? Actually, just before I... Is this the old... Oh, it's the switch statement where we... This is gonna determine how we print the middle of the card. I'm gonna replace this. This is just a placeholder left over from the old debuggy placeholdery way of doing it anyway. People got very angry when I said my C, which compiled in G++, but not GCC, was C. Interesting. Wait, why did it do that? Were you using like the useful switch? So I just the other stream. I discovered that for example, it's not gonna like that because that's oh no, it's fine with it. Okay. Normally, you can do something like case 0, case 1, case 2, and then you can do something here, whatever, and then something else. But what if you wanted to catch everything within the range of 0 to 1,000? You know? You're not gonna draw out 1,000 things. So what I'd learned from, you know, using the coding for the Arduino, which uses a certain compiler, is that you can do that. And it's just fine. However, Visual Studio does not like that, because it uses a different compiler. And to my horror, I discovered that this ellipsis range is actually not standard C. It's like an extension added by whatever it is that Arduino uses. I can't remember. Was it GCC? So yeah, that was sad. There are a lot of spec differences between C++ and C, which aren't obviously C++ features. Oh, interesting. Okay, so after we've drawn the whole card, which will be after this as well, might as well even do it after setting the color back to normal. Return text color to default. We need to move the cursor on to the position of where the next card will be drawn. So we want to snap back to the top, or snap back to reality, and move on to the right by some amount of space. And we only want to do that if there's enough space to draw the... we only want to do that if there's enough space to draw the next card, I guess. Although strictly speaking, this should be handled by print cards, not the print card function. Because print cards might want to draw the index of the card, the number that you have to type in to play that card. Currently, I might change how that works. But... So really, I kind of want to return back to the start position, because that's like a known position, you know? And then print cards can take care of moving the cursor on if it doesn't want to show index, or drawing the index and then moving the cursor on or down onto the next line, right? If there's not enough space for any more cards on this line. So I think we should do that. Let's just leave it there. I think this one's job is done. It's literally drawn the card at this point. That's all it needs to do. Well, we'll return the position, yeah. We'll return the position. Post start... No, sorry, set console... Ah! Ghosts! Hi, welcome! Thank you for the follow. Hope you're doing alright. Pause. Start. So return cursor to top left of card. Calling function can advance or can move. Calling function can advance position, I guess. Should advance position. Integer promotion is the implicit conversion of a value of any integer type with rank less than or equal to rank of int or of a bit field of type bool. underscore bool. What's underscore bool? Int, signed int, unsigned int. To the value or type of int or unsigned int. What? What? It automatically changes anything into an int is what I'm reading. Is that what it is? That's annoying. And of course int is long nowadays, so yeah. We just had that conversation earlier, but yeah. Wait, what's the problem with this? Oh. Okay, fun part. Let's look up the Unicode characters. Ta-da! Let's use this. Wasn't there some for, yeah, here, books. Hell yeah. What are the actual characters? Wait, is it not going to this random art? Oh, there it is. It's when I mouse over them, it tells me. Okay. So, are these within the Unicode UTF-16 range? They are! So, as long as you see a number here that is 4 characters long, we can use it on the console. Because I'm running in UTF-16 mode, which means every character is a 16-bit character. So if it can fit in 4 hexadecimal values, then that's 2 bytes, which is 16 bits. Because some of them don't. Maybe, well, let's look at some other fancy things. I don't know. What are these? These are all standard as well, actually. If we were to jump to signs, sure, these look like very recent ones. Oh no, these are actually, there we are, here's one. So this one here has 5 characters, so that's outside UTF-16 range, so I cannot print that. But interestingly, the no entry sign is actually 16-bit. That's very interesting. I think the majority of emoji is going to be, okay, the majority of modern emoji is going to be outside the range of 16-bit. High voltage sign is in 16-bit. Interesting. Skull and crossbones as well. Okay, let's grab ourselves some box drawing characters, shall we? Let's take this one? Or should we take this one? I wonder. I'm hoping that these are going to join together a lot better on the console than they do in Firefox. UTF-16 is a variable length. What? I think of UTF-8. Wait, I think UTF-16 can encode any Unicode character. If the first bit is a 1, you can get up to 30 bits of Unicode in 2 wide characters. Wait, really? Should be able to use it. It either makes 1 or 2 16-bit code points. Really? I never knew this about UTF-16. What the hell? Okay, yeah, let me look at the Wikipedia article. Although whether this is supported by the console, where you have individual chars, individual 16-bit code points for each character. I don't know. Let me have a look at that. Wikipedia article UTF-16. Hey, that's not what I typed now, is it? If it's not supported, then it's not UTF-16. Well, the Unicode mode is Unicode support in the Windows console is notoriously bodged, kind of broken, you know. Alright, I kind of was hoping that there'd be a chain? 2? 1 or 2 16-bit code units. Code points less than 2 to the power 16 are encoded with a single 16-bit code. The newer code points greater than or equal to 2 to the power 16 are encoded by a compound value using 2 codes. these two 16-bit codes, zooming in a bit for the sake of the chat. Hi, Akirans! Welcome, welcome! These two are chosen from the surrogate range, which had not previously been assigned. Values in this range are not used as characters, and UTF-16 provides no legal way to code them. Wait, what? Consists of single 16-bit client, blah, 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 blah. Ah, okay, this is interesting. So if they're like not in this range, then you can guarantee that the character you're reading is one character. UCS2 is what can do only 2 bytes. Oh, okay. Ah, thank you for the positive check, Darren. Oh my god, did you hear that crack? You got a crack this time. I'm not sure if that's good or bad. I never know if people want to hear it or not. Pairs of 16 bits within the surrogate range. Huh, that's strange. Wait, so you only have the range D800 to DFFF? For the pairs? 0 to this, and E to there. Oh yeah, right, there's a range above there as well. It's only the Ds. Thought that was yours. Wait, what? Did you stretch at the same time? Code points from this to this are encoded as two 16-bit code units. You know, I kind of want to try this out. I want to see what happens. Although, whether it's supported by the font if the console's gonna try to use, is another question. Imagine if Windows 10 like fell back to some really colorful, you know, emoji font. That'd be weird. In the console. So this is subtracted from the code point. U. Leaving a 20-bit number. U. But this time, ooh, with an apostrophe. Look at these flipping mathematicians trying to apply their stuff to Unicode stuff. You can always tell when it's like someone who's more of a mathematician is like writing the article versus someone who's more of a programmer. It sticks out like a sore thumb. No offense to mathematicians using the U prime notation. But yeah, I think this would be a compile error if you tried to make a variable called U apostrophe in most programming languages. Okay, so something in this range, you subtract this, leaving you with U apostrophe in the hex number range there to there? Yeah, okay, that makes sense. For these purposes, U is defined to be no greater than blah. The high 10 bits are added to this to give the first 16-bit, then the low 10 bits are added to this. Sheesh! Looks like UTF-16 can only do 24 bits, never looked it up. And Unicode is only 21 bits. Wait, Unicode? Wait, Unicode has only used 21 bits so far? That's interesting. I was shocked to find Greek letters are valid for variable names in Python. Oh my god, that's interesting that a physicist uses those. I mean, hey, at least they're getting use out of it, right? Out of the support. What am I trying to code right now? I've been drawn off topic again by information that I might be able to have fancier characters than I thought possible in the console. But I doubt it. I highly doubt it. Because each character is a single 16-bit character. But hey, might as well waste my time trying to do it, right? What am I looking at? I don't understand what this table is. Also is leading and trailing respectively, blah, 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 blah. No emoji. Oh, no emojis in Python? Syntax error, invalid character. Ah! Okay. Can you not do that in C though? can. I'm pretty sure you can have like pretty much anything. I know that for a fact that you can have Japanese. Alright, this is our new variable name. Hope you like it. Although I think it's actually going to show a warning when I try to save it. Yeah. Some Unicode characters could not be saved in the current code page. Do you want to resave the file as Unicode? That's kind of worrying that the entire file is not saved in Unicode already, but thank you for the patch, though, Xia. Hi. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. I'm just being silly. Alright, so box drawing characters. Let's try this one, I guess? Oh, you try one of... Wait, let's try the double one. Let's just do it. This. So we are going to draw... Where are we? Where's the card drawing thing? There it is. Alright, top left corner. So, that's gonna be right, cha. Ta-da! That should be it. And instead of a dash, we'll have this. Man, this is annoying. What the hell? Why is it not letting me copy the text sometimes? It just keeps on moving stuff. The right-hand corner is this. We should maybe make these like, like hash defined somewhere. Rather than putting these in here, but whatever. Relevant XKCD hover text 1513. Hover text? I'm curious though. What is XKCD number 1513? Wait, hover text. Oh, the hover text says, I honestly didn't think you could even use emoji in variable names. Or that there were so many different crying ones. I mean, I would have been more surprised if you couldn't. Because, like, they are characters. I mean, I would have been less surprised if trying to paste in here you got, like, a question mark or something. But if it's able to display, then, you know, like, it's not... It's not like an emoji is, like, a protected keyword or something, right? That'd be amazing if it was, though. I just had the most cursed idea. I want to hash define a whole bunch of standard things like equals plus this braces and void maybe, and maybe we can make each data type as well. Everything to have its own emoji alternative. So a boolean just becomes like a crying face. An integer, an 8-bit integer becomes like colon joy colon. At that point you get a lot of problems if you assign the Unicode left to right or right to left mark. Oh my god, don't even tempt me. Okay, I'm not gonna do that. Yuck. There's a limit. There's a limit to silliness. I don't know what you actually said, Sue, but I'm gonna assume that it actually was stirring because that'd be amazing. Also, let me just reopen. Wait, I've lost my shit. I've lost my shit. 4th time's a charm, 5th time's a charm, 6th time's a charm. Okay, I gotta go quickly. I gotta move my mouse pointer like that, so that it doesn't have the chance to, you know, so it skips over the little gap and jumps right into this little grey box. Anyway, that being said, this is the vertical line. And now we want the bottom left. Oh, this is the middle line, so we can put that back. This is bottom left, and this is bottom right. In fact, I might as well just replace them. Bottom left is this. What? Bottom left is this. And bottom right is Now I can't get the box to disappear when I wanted to. The opposite problem I was having before. Okay. Alright. We should now get... Every time it tries to print a card, I guess we're gonna get every card printed on top of every other card. And then we're gonna end up with some text overlapping the top left of the card. That's what I'm guessing. But let's see if it even works. See if we even get that. Okay, that's a little bit different to what I was expecting. But nice, these characters do join together nicely. Okay. Ah, of course, because then this continues to print space, space and stuff, and then the space is going to be drawing over the other things. Still not quite sure why I only see one. There's an esoteric programming language that's written entirely using emoji. Well, that's not fun. That's like a language that's designed to be silly. The real silliness comes from doing that with more serious languages that, you know. The fun comes from corrupting serious languages, right? LOL code, which is a fun one. Ah, is that the one where it's just done like lol, 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 different like combinations of different lengths of lols or something? What about the languages? No, it's the lol cat one. Wait, lol cat? What is that? What about the language in all white spaces? You mean Python? Sorry. Okay. Let's try to do this correctly. We're gonna change the print cards now. And this is how you used to be. I'll probably maybe come back to you at some point. Never. What? Didn't I just copy this to the clipboard? Am I crazy? Am I failing to press Ctrl-C correctly? Okay, so this is gonna go through each card. We'll ignore the part where we're printing the options and stuff. We'll ignore the draw one at the end as well. Actually, we won't ignore the draw one. Okay. So we print the card. And then we want to move the position on by a certain amount. So we can get the current position. I feel like I want to make a helper function, which is effectively whether the cursor is at the end of the line. It's not literally the end of the line of the console, but it's close enough to the end that we won't be able to print another card. Because I feel like that'll be very useful to just be able to look that up. Actually, I feel like some helper functions just for moving to the next line of cards and move to the next card and stuff like that would be quite useful. But I guess the only place that you're going to be printing cards is within the print cards function. So we could just build this all in, I guess. I think I'll follow my non-written rule of let's just get it to work in the current function, and if it works and you get too annoyed with how messy it is, break it out into separate functions, I guess. From the Wikipedia article, hi, 1.2 kinda has standard eye, visible high. Okay, I see. Rust is the best. Help. Unicode character, semicolon. Greek question mark. Looks like semicolon. Semicolon. But it is not. Damn! Rust actually warns you about those identical looking characters. Greek question mark though, I swear to God. I know, extemporaneous one. It's just that Python's strictness with white space can be annoying. I guess, it's more often annoying when there are conflicting standards about some things using tabs and some things using spaces. You know, some editors. But yeah, okay, let me just... We print off the card first. We need to know where we are in advance before then. Actually, we don't even need to know where we are before then. Doesn't even matter where we are, because this returns us to the same position when we're done. So whether we look at where we are before or after, the position should be the same. So once you've printed the card, let's get the current position. Let's call this pos color. I don't really know. And it's a coord. Get console position. That's my wrapper, so it doesn't take a handle to the console. And then we want to see if this position is too close to the edge to find another one, to print another one. Yeah, I'm not a fan of Python for its speed either. But hey, machine learning says Python is the language to use. Meanwhile, all of the machine learning libraries are wrappers around C libraries. But what am I trying to do? See if it's too close to the edge, right? So if the current position's x is greater than or equal to the screen width. Why don't we name this to console width? Why is it called screen width? Yeah, let me rename that. Why the hell did I call it screen width? What was I thinking? Did I do the renaming thing? F2. Boop. Yes? Question mark? What? Always makes me nervous when it's like, okay, but did you really mean that? Look at all these places where your code's gonna change. But usually that's what I meant. I really rarely use that anyway. I usually just find and replace. If I was using it in different classes, that can be very useful. So if it's larger than or equal to console width minus the width of a card, right? Well, I guess the way you could say it is... We kind of want to know how much space is going to be between cards as well, right? I feel like I should define that. It's originally 2 spaces. I don't know if we need 2 spaces anymore. If we're drawing very neat boxes, we shouldn't really need 2 spaces. But let's just define the widths of like the spacing between the cards. And because I'm crazy, I'm gonna hash define it, and I'm gonna hash define it in the middle of a function. But I'm gonna give it a name that I'm never gonna use in any other function, so it's alright. Let's just call it card. We got card width. Card gap x, which I'll define to be 2. Card gap y, I'd like to define to be 2 as well. Actually, card gap y we can change. Card gap y, the gap between cards vertically, is going to depend on whether we're wanting to draw the indices underneath the card. The number that you have to type in if you want to play that card, that just goes 0, 1, 2, 3. So we should probably define that one actually to be an integer. Or well, you know, byte, I guess. Card gap y is going to be, if shows is true, it's going to be 2? Question mark? Otherwise 1. Maybe we don't even need a gap actually. Maybe we need a gap of 0. Oh no, we should have a gap of 2, shouldn't we? If it's a gap of 0, it'll get confusing whether the index is printed underneath, like this is referring to this card, or this card, If you just put it right there, you know. Why did I not make that the same width? So if that were like that, yeah, we'd really want a spare line and a clear blank line between them, wouldn't we? I guess we could put 3 colon above it. Then it would make it more obvious that it's what follows is what is the card. Nothing against Python. It's a cool, if a little quirky language. It was just a little joke. You have to agree with the AIs. If not, you are an anomaly and will be removed. Wait, what? What do I need to agree with? What did I do wrong? Is it this? Is that the thing that I need to do? If you have a lot of cards, you might need a gap of -1. Interesting idea. That the spacing of cards should be affected by how many cards there are. I wasn't thinking of that at all. Could do the same for X then. Just have it span the whole width. Maybe. Maybe in the future. But I mean, running out of space is like still a thing on the screen. Even if you like bunch them up more, it's still a thing that could happen. So I do want it to be able to just handle printing down and down and down so that you do have to scroll up. Only when it's your turn though. And then it will obviously flip back up to the top of the screen when it's time for the next player's go. When drawing their cards, which probably are not going to be so... there aren't going to be so many of. I'm going to be so... plentiful? Question mark? Okay, so what we want to see is if the current position, which is the top left of this card, plus the gap between cards, plus the width of another whole card, which is card width. We want to see if it's larger than or equal to the width -1, right? Let's pretend that the console is this wide. Let's just... okay, let's pretend that the console is that wide. 16 wide. Hey, that's a nice number. You put spaces there. This check should fail. So if we are here, this position here is 2. Thank you for the posture check. Wait, haven't you just done a posture check? Thank you. Wait, did I ever hydrate before? I'm gonna do it again just in case. Or maybe not again if I didn't do it before. Okay, so we're at position 2, indexed 2, and this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So width 7, gap 2. Yeah, well, in that case, everybody else, please check their posture, and if it's found to be not sufficient, you know, rearrange yourself if it's possible. I too am have back issues. Okay, so in this case the cursor is going to be here. So really it's plus card width again. So plus the card width takes you to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 23.9? Wait, what is point? No. Okay, so 10.8 months. Now how many is 0.8 months? Roughly. 24.8 days. Now, how many is 0.8 days? 19.2 hours. Now, how many is 0.2 hours? 12 minutes. It ends up with a nice number! Holy crap! Okay, so we added the width of 7. Then we add the gap of 2. Now we add the width of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I know. But sometimes I just have to placate the brain demons and work out the thing that I'm thinking of. Alright, so that would be over 16, which is too far. Now, if the thing was one thing wider, what would we work it out to be? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Thank you for the pets! 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Yeah, so really we're wanting this -1. Wait. Is that right? Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 18. We don't care about that. No. It's like that. That's what I'm wanting, isn't it? I think so. You can't better bake a cake for Sua's birthday. I'm imagining a cake in the sewer now. I don't want to eat it. I'm sorry. Okay, so if it's too wide, if we can't show another one, then we are going to the current position.y. We're going to add the height of a card and the gap between cards vertically. That should work. I can't. Where's my hand? There it is. Otherwise, we're just gonna increment the postcard.x based on the width of a card. You know what? I'm gonna do this in the order that they happen. So it's the width of the card that was just done, plus the gap, plus the width of another potential card. So we want to advance this by the width of the card that was just done, plus the gap. I mean, these are all just defined things anyway, so these are just going to get compiled away completely. All of this. Well, all of this, actually. Okay, that should work. Hey!
Oi, jeez.
Get position of top left of cards that we just drew. Or printed. Because draw means something else. God, dealing means something else in this game. Drawing means something else. Very confusing. That went down the drain. Ay. Pretend this is a water redeem. I don't have enough points. Dara, I literally just hydrated though. What? Okay, never mind. Now I really have to hydrate again. I hydrated because I wasn't sure if I missed the previous one. But hey, now it's time to hydrate again. Feel so bad for the cheese abuse? No, Dara, I didn't just hydrate. I looked at Stewie's from... Was it Stewie's? Wait, 40 minutes ago. I thought when I last did it, it was like 20 minutes ago. How much time has gone already? And I wasn't sure if I'd done it or not, so I did it again. Now I've done it again. But this time there was another redeem, so... Yeah. Drowning the cat. No! You hydrated when I posture checked you. Oh, okay. Did I posture check though? I hope so. Oh my god, did you hear that? I'm pretty sure I did, because I remember someone saying posture check is important. Exclamation marks. Okay, so, if there isn't enough space to fit... Actually... So if -1 is less than console is, yeah. I always end up making these conditions like work kind of backwards to how I would like to think about them. If there isn't enough space, and no goo, enough space to fit another card on this. Why is it just not tracking this hand anymore? On this row. Move on to next row. Oh, we should wait, I've changed this, but I haven't changed the comments. I'm starting to make silly mistakes. Move to position of top left of a next card to be printed. Else, if this row of cards is full, then postcard.x needs to reset to 0 as well. Might as well say print next card on next row at start of next row. Okay, that should do. That's equivalent to putting a space there. So we shouldn't really need this anymore at all. Because even if we are going to print the index, it's, you know, not going to affect, we're not going to put a comma after cards anymore. And now finally, actually, after printing the card, we should probably do this. Let me just make a block for this. If shows, because what we want to do now is position the cursor so that we're going to print the number of the card underneath it. Yes, lick the tail. And also, you can also lick this tail. I'm afraid I don't have access to your licking emotes. However, we can lick this tail. We welcome all tail licking, even if it's different emotes, even if it's like this, which is only going to work on my stream, and if we've got... Why does that make me laugh so much? Which is only going to work if you've got better TTV. Well, it works on my stream anyway, so you can see it there. Hand fell off during last posture check. There's nothing to track. Oh, that would explain why the tracking fails. Yeah, true. I'm going back to start my live 2D. Alright, noise, rune rest. You said rincest. That's strange. Bye-bye. Enjoy the stream, and good luck. By the way, for those who don't know, Rinwest made that, the licking emote that they posted right there. And I'm going to be commissioning them to do a lick for me as well, in exactly that style. In fact, if you go to their stream, you'll be able to see a whole bunch of them lined up along the bottom. The former lick emote was also, the cat used to have, was that as well. But she wanted like one in her new style, I think. I'm not actually sure who drew the lick emote. Current lick emote of cats. No, I'd have to ask her. I'm pretty sure she's told me, but I just don't remember. Imagine having a memory. Must be nice. Imagine reading a post. But over the course of it, the quality gets worse and worse. Okay, so... make a note of the position top left of the card before we draw an integer. We draw an index under it. Yeah. Exactly, sir. This one? Yeah, I'm not sure who drew that lick emote. There was an artist entered. It was made by Seamanner. Why can I not see it when I click it? How do you see that? All I see is this. Wait, pop back. I don't like. How do you find out? Yeah, exactly. This wind and structure and grammar refers to a point of utter nonsense. And I just don't want to read it anymore. And the whole ordeal is just awful. But the past isn't over yet. It goes on and on and on and on and on. I'll send it to you in Discord. Wait. Wait, you'll send what to me in Discord? Oh, is it like an add-on to be able to show the emotes? Credit? How sad do you need a... Oh, you send a screenshot. Interesting. How'd you get that? Oh, is it just like a thing that you have when you're not on OBS? Oh yeah, it works in the standard Twitch chat. Interesting. It doesn't work on the OBS chat. Interesting. Okay, I gotta end the stream soon, but I want to see this working first. And this is printing it padded to 3 digits. Kind of want it padded, like center aligned actually, but that's a problem for another time. Okay, let's set console position, cursor position to be the start position, but shoved over a little. It's almost like I want the amount that I want it to be shoved over by is like half of the card width. Minus half of the number of characters it's going to take to show the index, right? Something like that. Something like that. So card width over... So, okay, so essentially what we're doing here, we're setting the start position here to be whatever the top left of the card is, and if we were to add half of the card width, that would put us perfectly in the center. But actually, we want it to be slightly to the left, so that the number that's going to be printed will appear center aligned, or as center as it can be. And however many characters to the left we need to go is however wide this number is, divided by 2. Because half of the number is going to be on this side, and half the number is going to be on this side. Okay, so minus the number of characters taken up by %3D. So how do we get the number of characters that a number is going to take up? I have a feeling we can do something to do with, like, exponents. Is it like log... Okay, hold on a sec. Let me try out something. One, 100. Huh, it's just log base 10. Do you want to pad the number by a space, so +4 instead of +4 to make it even? What? Yeah. I'm adding a... Wait, what? Do I want to pad the number? Yeah, I'm not going to be padding it at all anymore. Wait, we're just going to be doing this. And at the very end, I'm just going to set console cursor position to be... Pause. Maybe I don't need to do this actually, if I'm just defining the position here. Okay, so the number of characters wide that this will be, because this is going to be printed in base 10, right? This is how we count, is simply the number log base 10. log base 10 of the number, if I'm not mistaken. It's so nice that log 10 is actually a function in here. And you don't just have to do natural log divided by natural log of 10 itself. Okay, this takes a double and it wants a double. I'm giving it a very tiny number instead. This is... well, we might as well just... we're casting everything to a short in the end anyway, just do it there. And then... oh, this is over 2 though, isn't it? What a mess! This is gonna require some comments. Actually, what we can do is... okay, whatever, that should work. And I'm not sure why it's complaining about this right now. Oh, because it's undefined. Whoops, was curd of x. And then was curd of y plus card height plus 1 to move 1 below, right? I know what you're complaining about. Too few arguments. Oh. Huh. Okay. Alright, this requires some explanation, I think. So... print... the... card index underneath the card, centered as well as possible. Also, I've just realized it's probably not centered as well as possible because we're doing an integer division and then we're doing another integer division. We've got 2 opportunities for things to get lost. What we could do is just combine them together and integer divide them together afterwards. Hang on a second, I've got so many brackets. What's going on here? Well, that's for that short, isn't it? There we are. Plus card height, blah 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 blah. That is where that one ends. Yeah. Actually, that looks almost better. Okay. Let's see. I'll make a note that since we're printing the card index in base 10, log 10 returns returns the number of digits that it will take to write the number int. Return to position top left. Yeah. Position of top left of card. If we are being asked to print the card index for a player to type. Okay. Hopefully this is gonna work. Should we try it? This is a lot of stuff, I guess, that I've gotta keep on trying to get my damn hand to track. There's a bunch of stuff that I've typed. Moment of truth. That'll be a no. That'll be a no. I don't think that's worked. I mean, for a start, this drawing of the line doesn't seem to be working correctly. Because... Wait, what do I made card width be? 0? Oh yeah, right! Right, I was going to set those. Based on the width and height of the... Oh no, it wasn't. I was meant to choose a number there, I just forgot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Right, let's make it 7. Card height is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right. Turns out that if you're trying to draw cards of 0 size... Hey! Now we're starting to get something! Why are these all misaligned? Let me just copy this into this text file. I don't like how these double width things look on the console here. I like how they look here, but not there. Maybe I'll just try using regular box drawing characters. There's meant to be 7 across. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Nice. Okay, so the problem is here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh my god, that made me jump. What the hell? Been yeet in my ear all of a sudden. Okay, when we're drawing down... Card width -1, then I guess I have to do. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh yeah, right, it should be -1, huh? Okay. At least you're not subjected to the yeeting. Yeah, that's true. Let me change my box characters. Let's just make them... Bogs standard. Sorry, I was trying to make a stupid pun. Didn't really work though. This is top left. This is center. Man, this is annoying. Having to be Sonic in order to be able to copy and paste my characters correctly. Top right. Yep, okay, won the race. Bottom left, can I move the cursor quickly enough? Yes, I did. 2514. Man, who said programming wasn't fun? You gotta race to make sure that the mouse doesn't move too slowly so that you can snatch the character. This is the true programming game right here. Okay, vertical line. Oh, overshot for a moment. Is this. Alright, let's see if that works. I can't remember if I've actually replaced every character or not, but... Oh, hell yeah, look at that! That's a card if ever I saw one. Still only a card though, that's the problem. Need to move on. No. Okay, so for each card... Cardin... Yeah. Maybe I should make the... Oh, that's a problem for future Uke. If you're using an actual emoji clap to play the clap sound. Suddenly, cards on stream. Cards on stream. Okay, so we position the thing up here. Oh no, don't we get the position there. We print the card. Then we get the position. We draw the index if wanted. Which is not wanted in this case. Then, if the current position plus the card width plus this is less than this, then we should increment the post. Oh! We're never using it! We're just setting this, but we're never actually calling set console cursor position. What a silly sausage. Okay. Move cursor to position of a next card. Either to the right or below. at the beginning of a new row. Draw index if wanted, or print card index if wanted. This is draw print the print a card for the extra draw option. Okay. Alright, let's try that. Whoa! Holy crap! Sheesh! Look at this! By the way, this deck is not actually going to be printed at the start. So we had not only a card, we had the whole deck stacked. What? RGB card and hell yeah. RYGB. It's a bit annoying, isn't it? That the box character ends very, like, right on the right-hand side. Yeah, I think I'll just make the inside of the card be colored rather than the outside of the card, I guess. But that's a minor problem. A bigger problem is that we are accidentally going onto a new line, I think? Here? We're trying to print the whole deck at the moment, just for, well, just making sure that the printing of cards is working correctly. Originally we were printing it to make sure that the logic of, like, dealing cards and stuff was working correctly. Or, yeah, even just adding cards to a... Adding a card to a cards struct was working, and it is. But now the reason we're doing it is to see if the printing of the cards is working. What if I just out of curiosity, I'm just gonna make it stop 10 characters further away from the end, or 9 characters further away from the end. Does it still look weird? Okay, that... Oh no, right, sorry, this way around would be... This should be stopping it further towards the end, because we're imagining that the line is longer. Ha! Interesting, we still have the same problem. So the problem was not that, the problem was not that we are accidentally wrapping onto the next line. The problem is just... that we for some reason leave a blank line there. Yeah, so we could like cut this off super early. I know it should still look broken. Yeah. Okay, let's see where we're printing a card. Oh my god, why does it keep bringing focus to this as if I want to save this log when I press Ctrl S? Okay, how are the vertical lines being done? Oh! Wait, why am I doing +2? What? Why did it do +2? We want to start from 1 below there. Why +2? Why did I ever type +2? Okay, so now the blank line is not at the top, it's at the bottom. Shouldn't the blank line be below the bottom line instead of the top line? Yeah, there shouldn't have been a blank line there at all. Well, actually, there should have been a blank line. Oh, I guess that should actually be +1, because otherwise there is no gap. +1 would be on the next line, and plus the card gap is an extra amount. Like, it's an extra gap, right? Okay, so now the only problem is that the last line is being drawn with a gap. Why are we doing card height -2? This isn't some... Wait, no, that is actually correct. We should do... Okay, so in this case, let's see what's actually happening. What we should be doing is... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is the height of this. 5 -2 is 3. We should have 1, 2, 3. This plus 0 is this line. Plus 1, plus 2, plus 3, plus 4 is this. Okay, so it should have added plus card height -1. We shouldn't have added the entire height. Right, because it's 0 based, isn't it? It was effectively 0 based. Adding 0 is this. So adding the height -1 would be the last line. Okay, I see what's happening there. Okay, let's see if that works. Whoa! Yes, that has worked. It just looks very weird because of where the color boundaries are. But that has indeed, with the blue and the red, I think it's easiest to see that it's working. It's just that the characters themselves are a bit weirdly kind of, you know, offset. So effectively, we don't want the first thing to be red. We want all the things inside it to be red. And we want all of those to be red, question mark? The line here is halfway up though. Hi, Pia! Piagox? I do not know if I'm pronouncing your name correctly. Piaggio? But yeah, this is like halfway up. So half red is above and half red is below, above, below, above. So I guess just this area we could have be drawn with red. Reminds you of Tetris. Yeah, kinda. It reminds me of something, but I can't quite put my finger on it. Like, it reminds me of blocks made like this. Wait, let me zoom in a bit, sorry. But I can't remember where it was that I saw blocks made like that. Some kind of game, some old game, I guess. Okay. So... Breakout? I don't think so, but that kind of era of game, I think. You know what? I think I might call it here. We technically have the boxes being drawn with the correct characters. It just looks a bit weird because of the coloring. If I disable the coloring, then you should see that the boxes look correct. There we are. Oh yeah, I should probably... you know what, let me tidy up a few things. I don't want this text appearing halfway through, and I don't want... it's not drawing the index either. It should be drawing an index. That's because of this. We are moving one line too far down, I think. Nope, that was not the reason. Oh wait, we're not even being asked to draw the index. Print deck. So I'm going to change how this works now. That's going to go into a new line. And after it's printed the cards, I would like it to go down another line. So like this. I'm going to define this outside this loop so I can reuse it afterwards. Is it setting the background color? Yes, exactly. That's why it looks weird. I guess maybe we don't need to do it that way anymore, although it would be difficult to see blue on black. I guess I could just set the entire color of the console to like dark grey or something. Make it look like every modern program, print grey on grey. Screw readability. Okay, at the very end. Now that we've drawn all cards, okay, I foresee a problem here. I want to move to the next position, but that could mean that we move on to the next row. And that's a problem because there's no way for me to tell once I'm outside this loop whether I'm at a new row and we've printed a card there at the beginning of the new row, or... Wait, no, because if we have printed a card at the beginning of the new row, then we will also have advanced the X position, so the X won't be 0. So the only time that we'd be at X0 would be if we're at the beginning of a new blank row. So really, move to a new line. Really, we only want to do this if the position is not 0. In that case, we want to, well, set it to 0 and do this again. Reusing code, kind of nasty. Might be able to move these out into their own function actually at some point. That point is not right now. Maybe it is. Is the point now? Shall I be a good programmer or not? The choice is in your hands. Use it wisely. Or I'll just do it if no one says anything in like 10 seconds. Wait, this is literally the... Oh no, right. I was thinking for a moment this is the time when I could run a prediction on the stream, but... What I actually want is a poll, and I don't have a fancy overlay for polls. Be a good grammar. Okay, alright, fine. Also, thank you very much for the hydration, Dara. Okay, so that would move on to the next line. This would move to the next card. I'm actually not sure that I can do this. Wait, why is this uninitialized memory? Right, fine. Are you gonna stop complaining about that now? This is initialized. Stop whinging. Why are you whinging? Okay, it stopped whinging. I just had to look away and then look back, and then it magically fixed itself. Prognyama. Okay, that's pushing it. Give me 2 minutes to cringe at yourself first. Okay. We're now waiting for Dara to cringe. Pat. Wait. Pat. There you go. It's alright. Yeah, there isn't an easy way for me to move this onto a new line, I think. Unless I put this... Oh, sorry, into its own function. Unless I just put that up there and move this into its own function, then this is similar to this. This should also be in there. So this then is like the same as this. But then this is still not... This is still its own function, isn't it? And the gap as well is something that's defined up here. Now, you know what? We will do it this way. Sorry. Move to a new line. Okay. Let's try that. The deck should have a gap, and then there should be blah 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 blah. Okay, there we are. Nice. Hell yeah. I kind of want to test whether printing the index works. So let me just make it so that when you're printing the deck, it prints the index. Just for this test. I mean, we're never going to be printing the deck anyway, eventually. Where the fuck is print deck? There it is. Oh. It's just doing what it's told to. Okay, we'll tell it to yes. Show the indices. See if it works. We should get a number centered underneath. Oh! Ah, this is interesting. We have like an off by 1 error here. Oh no, we don't. But yes, we do. Do we? Do we? So this is to the left by 1. This one looks correct, but then we're to the left by 1 again. I mean, it's trying. I feel like I want all of these to be to the right by 1 index. It's probably because I made the width. Did I make the width? Was I make the width? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ah, right. It is also going to look a little bit skewed to the left because the rightmost edge of this box is all the way here on the rightmost edge of the character. And here. So although it might be centered kind of not badly like that, it is almost more like that. This is what it looks like to us. Am I dividing log 10 by 2 and then dividing by 2? I think I changed it so that we're just dividing once. Yeah, we're just dividing once. I changed it. But yeah, log 10 is so when the number is 0. Okay, so yeah, log 10 is off by 1 actually. Yeah, log 10 is off by 1. Interesting. Log 10 is off by 1 in 2 ways. Thank you for the posture check, Siri. Thank you for the posture check. Here's the problem. Log 10... Actually, can I do this on calculator? Here's the problem. Wait, is this natural log or log 10 or what? It's log 10, okay. Here's the thing. We want numbers from 0 to 9 to have a width of 1, right? So, but here's the problem. All of these numbers, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, these are all like, they all ran down to 0. Wait, what is log 0 again? Invalid input, okay. We'll have to handle that. Kind of surprised it didn't crash then. But anyway, so basically we need to be flooring it and adding 1. So yes, exactly. So it's off by 1 in 2 ways. It's off by 1 in the sense that the number we're passing to log needs to have 1 added to it, because look, 9 is that, and 10. Oh no, it's not off by 1 in the number we're passing to it. It's just off by 1 in the way that we're passing numbers to it. So 99 here. So we need to floor this. In other words, round it down to 1. And 10 is 1 as well. And then just add 1 to that. You know what? I'm going to make a function to do this. It's just going to return the number of characters. So this is just going to be num or get int printed width, I guess. What should I even call this? Current or int? What should I call it? Current int, I guess. Sure. Or int cur. I know what do you even call it when you just need a value? This is where a mathematician would just be like, X, and I'm tempted to do the same thing. Int to print. Even though it's not the printed width. I mean, even though it's not being printed, we're just getting its width. Int for which one would like to inquire. Wait, how do you spell inquire? Is that right? It's an enquiry, right? Inquiry? Inquire? As to the width of... That looks wrong. I think it's an E. I might be wrong though. Who cares? I'm not going to name it that anyway, am I? Yeah, like I said earlier, naming things is the hardest thing, and one of the hardest things in programming. Okay, so here's what we do. We pass in, by the way, it's only going to work for positive numbers, but that's fine because this is unsigned anyway, so... Return the flawed version of this plus 1, but a special case for if it's 0. Just return 1. Handle the special case of log x 0 being undefined. Alright, let's try that. What did I come back to? Hey, you didn't see anything! You didn't see anything! I was just not knowing what to name a variable, that's all. Okay, let's try that. See if that looks a bit better centered now. Oh my god, I can't drag the window. Okay, nice, nice. So that there has the same number of gaps there. It's 2 spaces. Now this only has 1 space here, which is perfect. It's probably not going to change when it reaches 100. Yeah. Okay, so this is, strictly speaking, centered correctly. However, you know, this is a character. This character, this column here is a character, but it doesn't look like one. So it looks wrong. Because it's centered like that. And that. There, you can see that it's centered within there, right? And you can see that it's centered within there. But this is wrong. So because the characters are weird, you know, the line is drawn right on the right-hand side. I think I'm going to shove it to the right by 1. That's why I said to pad 2-digit characters, so 10 becomes 1, 0. Oh, that is not what I thought you meant at all when you said padding. I mean, that's a possibility. Not sure I'd like that. Might confuse me. Also, I'd have to... Yeah, that would require a bit more effort than I was hoping to have to put in at nearly 7:30 PM. Alright, I will add 1 there. Note that we add 1 to the X position because of the books drawing characters have their edge on the far, the vertical edge on the far right. Alright, that should do. That should do for now. We'll worry about actually printing stuff inside the cards on another one. Yeah. It's kind of impossible to make it not look like it's misaligned, isn't it? When you... Wait, was that... Did that look correct before? I can't remember. Yeah, so technically it was correct before. If there's a number there, yeah, it would still look off-center. You'd have to decide, I guess, which way around would look better. I think it looked better before. But on the other hand, most of the digits are probably going to be 2-digit numbers, right? Most of these indices are probably going to be 2 digits. You're not going to have many cases when there are 3. You're going to have many cases when there are 1, though. Well, think that you just get a 0 prefix. I mean, you could do that, I guess. That would also work with my function that reads input, I think. Well, let's see, actually. How many players? 2 to 10. My hand just jumped up. My hand wasn't actually up there. Oh my god, look at this! Okay, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, nice. It's interesting. It's this draw card I need to handle specially. It's being drawn, ironically, differently. And this position for the 7th one needs to shove over, but I know why that is, I think. So I'm not returning the position if it's... Where's the print card function? The singular card! Oh no, that's actually not what I want. This is what I want. Yeah, that's the problem. We could do this here. About to print. Because this does not return position to the top right. But this, sorry, top left, but this does. I guess I could just make it a fancy card. Fancy looking. Whatever. Actually, you know what? Screw it. I will handle this right now. Print. We're going to set the position to be this. But down a couple of lines. So we're going to have code pos start. Here's pos ka. Now we're going to modify pos ka. Now that we made like a backup of it. So the start position is going to be pos ka. Actually, you know what? Let's call this pos middle. This is a better way of doing it. Which is going to be the position of the start. Oh, sorry, the current position. Dot x plus... it's the centering problem again, isn't it? Oh my god, my hand keeps jumping up there. Stop jumping. Stop. That's not my hand. Stop. There we are. Leap motion says it's time for me to stop. Dot x. And the position of the y is going to be, well, the same as that, but plus half of the height, I guess. Going for a 33-hour stream? No, I'm not. I hope to be ending well before 7 hours. It's 6 hours 21 right now. I'll never remember to do that. Wait, why is it complaining now? Expected a close bracket. Oh, oops. Wait, can I do that then? Huh, I don't need to do short. It's only when I'm passing it into a function, it seems. Okay, and then afterwards, well, we want to set the position to that. And afterwards, set the position back to where we were. I mean, that would work, but I want to make it centered properly, so that halfway across is the width minus the text that I'm going to print, which is DRAW. So the width minus 4. Hey!
Cheese.
Hey now! Hey now. No cheesing the cat during her final stretch. these are the rules I just decided to make up right now. If you'd be able to get up to those old times you start streaming, you could join us on Fall Guys tomorrow. Yeah, that'd be nice. That'd be nice. Why am I being cheesed? Spider! And dragon! I normally call you Chaos, but since I named Itzy by the creature name, I'll name you by yours. It's like when your mum refers to you by like full name or something. And then you know you're in trouble, right? Chaos Dragon, you see here. Okay, let's add. So 4 is the width of the RAW over 2. What was I complaining about? That? Yeah. Wait, what? Hang on a second. What's going on there? Oh. No. Yes. Mokatek! Hi, welcome back! Okay, this is center. Center position of the card for the 4-letter word draw. Center X position. Center Y position of the card. Do we need to do this again? +1 for this? We probably do, don't we? God, there's just no way for me to comment on this well enough. I'll put a C below. I've got a description below. This one. Lazy commenting. Alright, let's see. I mean, at least I'm drawing some comments. 2 players. Hey! Look at that. Perfect. That's how I wanted it to be. I guess I could fill in a line there to be that and that as well. It would look like this. Well, I can't really do it. Something like that. It's kind of interesting. I've been looking at the word draw so much that it doesn't look like a word to me anymore. It looks like the raw. Alright, I think I'm going to end it there. We've got the cards boxes themselves drawing correctly. I just need to make the actual, you know, thing appear. What I'm realizing is that I'm constantly wanting to get the center position of a thing. So I might want to make a function to do that, because I'm again going to want to get the center position to draw the symbol inside the card. So yeah, it might be a good idea to make a general purpose center coord function, but that is a problem for future Uke, also known as Fuke. Why am I so close? Hi! I remember you! Wait, I need to skip music to... No, I don't need to skip music. I need to change to... Oh, you know what? You know what? I just saw it as I was scrolling down, but I've lost it. Shit, where was it? This one. Hell yeah. Sorry, I know I've ended with this music so many times, but I flipping love it. Very important question. Tummy better? Probably not. I'll have to take it easy eating for a little bit. I'm hungry, but like, I know that it's gonna be bad news if I eat what I want to eat right now. But thank you very much for being here! Thank you for the pants as well! Wait, you know what? No, you. Pat. Damn it, it's not working, it's just making me look sad. No! You're welcome. Stop thanking me. I mean, you can thank me if you want, but I'm gonna thank you as well. You. Thank you. Wait, what made you flushed? Oh, the pants? Oh. Y00no is really coming together. Yeah, slowly but surely, right? But hey, hope it was nice to... Actually, this music's on the loud side. Hope it was nice to be on this really nice, quiet, comfy stream. Okay, sorry, that's just obnoxious as fuck. Yeah, I'm gonna end now. I'm disappearing. But, yeah. Sorry if I just woke you up, Nova. But yeah, that's gonna be all for now. Let me just see how I can pass you on to... Should wake everyone up? I did, I'm sorry. But hey, it's time to wake up because I'm passing you on to somebody. Actually, that's... Who should I pass you on to this time? I didn't pass you on to Kat last time because Y00no was streaming, doing a charity stream. But I could pass you on to Kat now. Because she's... Oh my god, I was saying my eye. Kat is doing this. Wait, oh my god, hand, stop, please. Kat is doing this. Right now. Or maybe she's not. She's actually saying BRB right now. Wait, is she finishing? Oh, Kat's finishing. Even though it says BRB. Huh, okay, never mind, I'm too late. Kat was playing Beat Saber. That's what that emote was meant to signify. She's switching to arting? Oh, okay. Damn, look at all those hype emotes in her chat. Hold on a second, let me just... Look at this. Look at what you missed. You could have been in this hype place. Look at this! But as it stands right now, she's BRBing. Wait, you can't see shit. Sorry. Hold on. There you go. Look at this. You could have been in this hype stream right here. But yeah, it looks like she's going to a karma thing then. I thought she said that she's... Did I see in the chat that she's showering as well? She's coming back. Okay. Well, we can do our spam. Hell yeah! People here can do spam as well. You know what? Let me just use a whole bunch of rules. There we are. As well as that, not including the Crunchyroll one, which always shows up when I go to type roll. Oh my god, that's so many! Man, I should I'd love to see like so many emotes floating across, like you know, huge numbers. Hang on a second, I'm very sorry for people's chats right now. I'm about to just spam a huge amount, I'm sorry. I don't know if this is gonna work. No, they're not coming through. I think Twitch is not allowing me to send those messages. Yeah, I'm guessing you didn't see them either, but I just spammed a load of them. But yeah, I don't know why. Anyway, these are like actually particles, a particle system floating across, by the way, for anyone who's interested. The spam did come through? Oh, what the hell? I posted like 3 times, but I only got the tiniest amount on showing up on my stream. That's weird. That's really weird. Well, I'm sorry for spamming you. But yeah, those are actually particles, so it should be able to handle a huge number of them. The limit, well, the reasonable limit, I can't remember what it is. Is there a timeout on the particle system? No, definitely not. Yeah, and actually the same particle system is reused for everybody who's using that same emote. So there's a limit of like 20 different emotes on the screen at one time, basically. And of each of those types of emotes, I think it's 1,000 there can be. And they do disappear pretty quickly once they get out of view, so it's not like there's hundreds building up off screen. But yeah, this is actually going to be my last stream of the week. Next stream's going to be on... Well, I haven't actually made the schedule yet. Sorry, I don't do that on purpose. Every time I think, oh, haven't made it yet. But yeah, 20 different emotes, because each one has to potentially have like a GIF decoder for animated ones. So I wanted to, you know, limit the intensity. Holy crap! Why does your spam come through, Darren? Mine doesn't. God damn it. Anyway, Yeah. Oh my god, I'm loving this! I love the floating emotes when people use them. Oh my god. Thank you for the follow and welcome, Real Paddywhack. Twitch bully streamer. No, you're not bullying me. I'm just drowning in my own emotes. I can't get close enough either. Look, they're always on top. It's a different camera compositing. But yeah, thank you. I'm really happy with like the bloom effect around the edges as well. It sort of makes it look like it's almost like a bubble, like a 3. Well, I mean, it is a sphere, but thank you. You have a really nice voice. Wow, that's very kind of you. I hate it, but thank you. Yeah. I'm sorry I'm ending now as well, so sorry. But yeah, next stream, well, if you want to know when, I'm going to be posting it on Twitter and Discord. Sometime like at the end of Sunday, beginning of Monday. Yeah. The rolling ones look so satisfying going across the screen. They do. My timing is perfect as always. Don't worry. I love it when I just like click on someone's stream that it was running so recently that it shows up. Jeez. The trick that I often do is I click on someone's stream and then I think that my Twitch is failing because it's not loading their stream, and I discover that it like went offline literally seconds before I clicked it. Have this on your way out. No! Wait, have what on my way out? Real Paddywhack's cheese? But yeah, that's basically all. My streaming schedule's gonna be a bit weird soon. I mean, it's gonna be a bit weird for like the coming months. It already has been weird. It's the usual thing where we're doing, you know, we're doing the switcheroo every other week. The times are different. Sorry about that. Real life gets in the way sometimes. But she's coming back, right? So cats. I can only hold for so much longer. I kind of need to go. I'm gonna be honest. Well, I'll see you when I see you, and enjoy what time I get. All right. Well, that's very kind of you. I mean, at least things are archived, so you can see those if you want. She will be, but she's having a shower. Okay, I'm not sure if I can wait for her to have a shower. I'm here to help you stall. Ah, thank you, Erin. Hi. Please help me stall. As for next streams, I'm probably gonna be
Formaggio.
throwing cheese is not gonna help me stall. Wait, it literally just did make me like hesitate for a moment. Huh. There you go. That's for you, sir. Yeah, okay, I mean, yeah, fair play, Erin. Fair play, it worked. I was gonna say a thing, I forgot. Oh yeah, right, next stream is probably gonna... I'd like to continue, well, it depends when the stream is. It might be an evening stream, because of the weird times next week. Yeah, I think that is how it's been going recently, isn't it? Monday's been evening. But yeah, I'd like to continue playing Antechamber. It's like a puzzle game. It's kind of like playing music on her waiting screen. Yeah. Okay. Someone help me stall more. I can't stall any longer. Help! Because there's a bunch of other people I could pass on to.
Cheese.
Cheese. Oh, okay. I can deliver pats for sure. This is, by the way, this is what one of my... this is why I don't do just chatting streams. I'll just be like, someone help. Tell me something to talk about. Okay. Pat. I'm smiling, but I can't tell. I have to move myself. There you go. That works. That was,
Nice.
I'm glad you like it. That was for only pain control. Also, thank you for the hydration, Stu. Throw you into the pit? Wait, what do you mean about, like what, just pass you on to to Cat. You could explain how you found your way around Antechamber, but not in Mirror's Edge. It's just a better signposted game. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Places look different for a start, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. I'm kind of surprised. Ah, my hand's inside my head. I'm not sure either. If you just go, we'll survive there probably. Probably. Yeah, I should probably go. You could reach someone other than Cat if you really need to be going. That is true. But should I? Also, holy shit, this music though. Wait. Tracking isn't working, hold on. Hands? Hello? There you are. Okay, I think I've gotta go. Oh shit, did I just turn the music up even louder? No! But thank you for waiting for me to finish dancing before I do that.
Jeez.
Local cat vibing to music. Hell yeah! I love Psytrance. I don't listen to it enough though. Alright, let's go. Alright, I think I probably should. Oh god, excuse me. I like covered my mouth, but it like diverted my voice towards the mic, which had like the opposite effect. That's the sound of me being scared from the spray. You know what? Maybe I'll pass you on to... You know, I've not passed you on to in a long time. Let me just see if the audio is okay, because sometimes it's not. I don't wanna dump you into... Oh god. My computer's dying! Oh no, it's not, it's just on Twitch. Never mind. What's that? It's not too bad? Question mark? You know what? I'm gonna pass you on to Nimu. Cat's back. Why now? Well, now I don't know which to pass you on to. Okay, I'm gonna toss a coin. I don't have a coin though. Alright, one sec. I have a piece of metal. Soft side up is Cat. Rough side up is Nimu. I'm gonna throw it right now. You ready? Rough side up, it's Nimu. I waited a long time. Alright, and it's also been longer since I've raided Nimu. So I'm passing you on to someone who is playing Osu, because, you know, they're, it's hype. We saw no coin, look. It's right in front of me. It's this, look. I'm gonna flick it. Wait, I'm gonna turn the music up for a sec. Look. This is actually hurting my finger every time I flick it. Yeah, I'm gonna pass you on to Nimu, who's playing Osu, a rhythm game, because that way you can still be hyped with the music, like this. I'm not quite sure what that was, but anyway, I'm passing on right now to Nimu. By the way, Nimu's gonna reject the notion that they're cute, even with their current avatar. So, you know, just fair warning, it's gonna happen. But yes, that's gonna be all for now. Look at that, look at that. They're gonna say, not cute, not cute. They're gonna say it exactly like that. It's gonna be like, not cute. It's gonna be literally that. You just wait and see. Sorry, I just accidentally slammed Nimu against the desk. But yeah, it's actually been quite a while since I've raided Nimu, so I don't feel bad about that too much. Well, I do a little bit, but... Ah, this music is so good though! But yes, so that's gonna be all for now. I'll see you next week, probably! Thank you very much for being here! I'm going to try to rest. And hopefully, the next time I stream... Oh god, it's getting loud. Hopefully, next time I stream, my tummy's gonna be not so bad! Yeah! That's all for now! Bye! Thank you very much, Noah. Bye bye, Aaron. Bye, Ernie Bean. Bye, Mocha. Bye, extemporaneousness. Swan. I trained what together? What?